Okay. Let's find out what's going
搞清楚
on.
你而家小福婆買馬仔咧，就千祈唔好瞓身啊！屌啦阿媽，
Alright,
賺佢兩個就冧晒啦！哇掂啊！誒，分開講啦。咁趕做咩啊？咪又係遲早仆死！講乜鬼嘢啊？喂，嫌命長啊！
喂喂，
You're worried.
Yeah. You pissed off the wrong people, Wade.
Look, at least we kept Siwa alive.
Yeah. That may be just what saves us. I'm gonna bump Uncle Poe's cut. Hoping that does it. It's not fair, you know? Look what I built. The night market. All of North Point, really. And Dog Eyes gets greedy. What was I supposed to do, huh, Lee? I mean, hang on.
Just what you did. Look, you can't back down from that asshole.
You and him got history, huh? Well, me too. Listen, Wade. Anything happens to me, you look after our people, okay? We're a family. Family has to stick together. Duke, Conroy, they're good guys. But they're not gonna be leaders. I know Conroy gives you shit, but you've proven yourself now. And he'll see it. Even if he doesn't want to admit it. And do me a favor. Look after Peggy and my mom, too. This can be rough business. But one thing we got going for us is each other. Brothers, you know. I know people use that word a lot. But it means something to me. And it should to you, too. Not just that we're a son on you. True brothers. Blood. We look after each other. And we look after the people we love.
Okay, Winston. Siwa told me he really works for Big Smiley, not Dog Eyes. I keep hearing his name.
Big Smiley is back in Dog Eyes, sure. That's where he gets the balls to come after me. Lee has a lot of power. Along with drugs, he's into prostitution, porn. He even sells women across the border into the rest of Asia. Whole thing is run like an industry. Very sleazy, but big money.
Winston, we can't just walk in there, not if it's as bad as you say.
You had a lot of choice. It's the way it's done, Wade. Besides, you can't hide from Uncle Poe. If you want you dead, you're dead. And I'd rather see it coming, you know? You should be okay. But if I get my ass shot, do not do anything stupid, you hear me?
Okay.
作死啊你！
Where the hell am I going?
Hey, pay attention!
Okay, now you tell me to pay attention. You lecture me, and then now you tell me to pay attention.
Yeah,
Sure now.
who gives a shit?
Fuck off, Johnny. Hey, Winston. What's wrong? You look a little pale, man. Dog Eyes tells me you've been throwing your weight around. What happened? You guys used to be tight as shit.
Is he here?
Nah, he left a while ago. Without a scratch. Doesn't bode so well for the other parties involved. Go right in. Have fun.
Uncle Poe.
Ah, Winston. Come in. Sit down. Have some tea. And you, young man, must be Wade. Winston speaks very highly of you.
Winston has been a good friend to me. I've tried to do right by you.
I like the way you think. That's the attitude that makes us strong. Loyalty, discretion. Used to be more common. Winston says you're the one who made sure Siwa was not arrested.
No, it was Winston's idea. He had to assert himself. Assert his position. But he didn't want to inconvenience you in the process.
Or just tell me where you're watching from.
Did he now? In any case, you did well. I want to show you my gratitude.
Uncle Po, there's really no need.
Don't argue with me. Do you know Roland Ho? He has a business collecting debts. The other day he told me that he could use some help. It's quite lucrative, you know. Tell him I sent you. Winston won't mind in the slightest. Will you?
Thank you, Uncle.
Winston, relax. I know you were provoked.
God damn it. I bet $1,000 I was going to be carrying you out in a fucking body bag. Uncle Po must like you.
Yeah, I don't think he has an opinion on me either way.
All right. I tell you what, you get tired of spinning your wheels in the night market, give me a call. There's more to this business than strong-armed street vendors.
Ricky, your name's Ricky, right? I appreciate the offer. You know, let me think about it and I'll get back to you.
Take the car across the street. Give you a chance to see what it's like to be in the big time.
哇，犀利喎！屌，吹水啦你！政府都款好懶你啊！咁都有嘅？
Alright, give me a second, guys. Alright guys, I'm gonna quit this or save maybe. Save. I don't know. Maybe save this. That's it. Alright guys, let's just chill for a moment. Let's put a little bit of love in your heart.
Khalil Muazzam.
Almer,
Welcome to
hello.
my channel.
Welcome.
Elmer Khalil Muazzam said,
Welcome.
hello.
Hello. Welcome. How are you doing? How are you, Elmer? How's it going? Can you hear me all right? All right.
Khalil Muazzam said, Ogie. Khalil Muazzam said, yes.
All right. What should I do, man? I have a few games on my Steam that I could play.
Khalil Muazzam said, "Hello."
Hello. Alright, let's play some music. You can tell me if you can hear this stuff or not.
Khalil Muazzam said, "Ogie." Almer Khalil Muazzam said, "Bye."
Alright, bye. Thanks for dropping by.
Never slow up, no I don't take shit, I got
Are you hearing a double? Alright, so let's do this. learn about. Hey everyone, today we're going to learn about adverbs. Adverbs are words that describe verbs, adjectives, and other adverbs. Let's see how they work. Adverbs tell us how, when, or where something happens. They often end in "ly", like quickly, happily, quietly, softly, etc. Can you think of some examples? Here we go with some examples. She sings beautifully. She sings beautifully. He runs quickly. He runs quickly. Beautifully describes how she sings. And quickly describes how he runs. Beautifully describes how she sings. And quickly describes how he runs. Let's take a look at another example. They worked hard. They worked hard. The dog barked loudly. The dog barked loudly. Hard describes how they worked. And loudly describes how the dog barked. Hard describes how they worked. And loudly describes how the dog barked. Here is another set of examples. I will visit tomorrow. I will visit tomorrow. She left early. She left early. Tomorrow describes when I will visit. And early describes when she left. Tomorrow describes when I will visit. And early describes when she left. He always eats breakfast. He always eats breakfast. They often go to the park. They often go to the park. Always describes how often he eats breakfast. And often describes how often they go to the park. Let's take a look at another example. She reads here. The cat sleeps there. She reads here. The cat sleeps there. Here describes where she reads. There describes where the cat sleeps. Here describes where she reads. There describes where the cat sleeps. We play outside. We play outside. He looked everywhere. He looked everywhere. Outside describes where we play. And everywhere describes where he looked. You guys are doing amazing. Great job, everyone. Adverbs again tell us how, when, or where something happens. Keep practicing. Comment, like, subscribe, share. Love you guys. You're awesome. You're amazing. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hi guys! Today we're going to learn about the words this and that, these and those. Let's see when we use each one. Are you guys ready to get started? Here we go. This is used for one thing that is close, like this is a book or this, well, is a phone. Alright? These is used when there are more than one thing that is close. Okay? So, for example, we have these books. Right? These books. These pencils, etc. Right? These pens. Alright? And then we use those, which is used for more than one thing that is far away. Alright? Those is used for more than one thing that is far away, like those books over there. This is used for one thing that is close, like this book, or this mouse, or this phone. That is used for one thing that is far, like that book, or that door, or that car. These is used for more than one thing that is close, like these books, or these cups, or these markers. Those is used for more than one thing that is far, like away from arm's length, from your arm. Think about it that way. Like those books, or those pencils, or those plates, or those apples. So we have an example for you. We have pen. And
Teacher
pen.
Grant
So we're gonna go with this,
said,
right? So
"This
if
replay
it
is for you to
a
speak with.
marker,
Don't just watch, repeat after me, out loud. And if you're here live, say hi in the chat. Waving hand."
This marker, this marker, this marker. Now the markers over here, we would say that marker. So this is for one thing that is close to you. That is for one thing that is far from you. So again, apple, that apple, this apple, that apple, this apple. This is for something that is close by. That is for something that is far away. Okay? So let's look at another example. Alright, we have these pencils or those pencils. These pencils, those pencils. So these pencils, these markers. So I have markers, I don't have pencils, but these pencils or these markers, close by, close by. These markers, and then we have far away would be those markers. Because it's far away, they're over there. Oh, can you grab those markers over by the table? Those markers. Alright? And now we have these cookies, those cookies. The same rules apply, guys. Oh, can you bring me those cookies over by the table? I want to eat these cookies right now. They're delicious. Alright? These cookies are delicious. These cookies are delicious. Bring those cookies by the table. These cookies are delicious. Alright? So, let's look at this chair, that chair, these chairs, those chairs. Ooh, tongue twisty. This chair, oh, you can't really see it, but you can see a chair. See it's next to you. Oh, sit in this chair, please. Sit in this chair. Sit in this chair, please. Sit in this chair, please. can you bring me that chair over here? Or can you sit over in that chair? Thank you. I need these chairs. Can you bring them to me? Sorry, I need those chairs. Even teachers can make mistakes. Bring those chairs over to me. Bring those chairs over to me. I need these chairs taken outside. I need these chairs taken outside for our party. Okay? This chair is right here. I am sitting in this chair. I need that chair, please. Bring that chair to me. It's over there. Bring that chair to me. Take these chairs and take them outside. Thank you. I want those chairs brought inside. Thank you. So, this is for one chair close to you. That is for one chair far from you. These is for more than one chair close to you. And those are for more than one chair far from you. Okay? You guys are doing an amazing job. One more. This cat, that cat, these cats, and those cats. This is for one cat. I have one cat on my lap. Yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, I want that cat over there. I want to take that cat home. So cute, so cuddly, so wonderful. Oh, these cats need to go to a good home. These cats I have here need to go to a good home. These cats, more than one, right? Those cats are going to go to Mr. Smith's, whatever, Mr. Smith's house. Those cats are going to Mr. Smith's house. All right. So again, this is for one cat close to you. That is for one cat far from you. These is for more than one cat close to you. Those are for more than one cat far from you. You guys are doing a great job. Remember, this and these are for those close to you, and that and those are for things far from you. Keep practicing and see you in the next video. Make sure that you comment, like, subscribe, and share. I want to know what you want to learn. I want to make this channel for you. This is your channel. I want to make it for you, not for me. I want to make it better for you. Tell me what you want to learn. Can't wait. Bye-bye. Hi guys, it's Teacher Grant, and it's time for another lesson. Let's go ahead and get started. Today, we're going to learn about the articles a and an. Let's find out when to use each one. For example, we have a, okay? A is used before words that start with a consonant, like a cat, a dog, a fish, a house, a bike. And an is used before words that start with a vowel, like an apple, an orange, an octopus. Let's give you an explanation now so you can understand. Dog starts with a consonant, right? So we use a. A dog. Elephant starts with a vowel sound. So we use an. An elephant. A car, an orange. car starts with a consonant. So we use A. A car. Orange starts with a vowel sound. So we use an. An orange. A car. An orange. A dog. An elephant. Here is another example. A book. An umbrella. Book starts with a consonant sound. So we use A. Umbrella starts with a vowel sound. So we use an. An umbrella. A book. An orange. A car. A book. An elephant. An umbrella. A car. Here is another example. Chair and igloo. Can you guess which one goes with which? That's right. A chair and igloo. Chair starts with a consonant, so we use A. And igloo starts with a vowel, so we use an. An igloo. A chair. Beautiful, guys. Next set, guys. Next example. A pencil and A. Pencil starts with a consonant, right? It starts with a consonant. So we use A. A starts with a vowel. So we use an. An A. A pencil. An A. A pencil. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Awesome job, everyone. You've made it through. You've made it to the end of the video. Remember, we use A before we start with a consonant sound. And then we use an before a vowel sound. So it would be an elephant, a bear, a house, an orange. Remember to use A before a consonant, and remember to use an before a vowel. That's all for today, guys. I hope you have an awesome, wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, wherever you are. And remember, you're amazing, you're wonderful, and all the things I cannot think of at this moment. But I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Hey guys, it is Teacher Grant here today with another video. Today, we are going to be talking about the present simple and the present continuous. Are you ready to get started? Let's go. Alright, here we go. The present simple is used for things we do on a regular basis. Things we do regularly. I eat breakfast every day. Compared to, I am eating breakfast right now. Do you guys understand? So, present simple. I eat breakfast every day, and the present continuous is used for happening right now. I am eating breakfast. You see the difference? Play is something you do regularly. Playing is something you're doing right now. Alright, the next example, guys. She reads a book every night. She reads a book every night. She is reading a book right now. Do you see the difference again? So again, read is a regular action. And is reading is happening right now. You guys are doing great. You're still with me? Awesome. Let's take a look at another example. We are going to school right now. We go to school on weekdays. We are going to school right now. Remember, go means we do it regularly. And our going means we are doing it right now. He rides his bike every morning. He is riding his bike right now. It is something he does often. And his riding is happening right now. Let's take a look at the last example. They watch TV every evening. They are watching TV right now.
Watch is regular. And watching is happening at this very moment. Mom cooks dinner every day. Mom is cooking dinner right now. Cooks is something she does daily. And cooking, or is cooking, is what she is doing right now. So let's kind of do a quick recap. We go to school on weekdays. We are going to school right now. Present continuous. They watch TV every evening. They are watching TV right now. Present continuous. Alright guys, you're amazing, you're awesome. Remember, the present simple is for things we do regularly. And the present continuous is for things happening right now. Keep practicing. See you next time. Subscribe, comment, share. Let me know what you want to see in our next video. Thank you so much, guys. I love you. You're amazing. You're awesome. See you soon. Goodbye. The puzzle is confusing. You're describing the puzzle. The puzzle is confusing. This means the puzzle causes confusion. I was confused putting this puzzle together. This puzzle is confusing. Alright, let's look at a couple more examples with the ing. Here are some more. The lecture was interesting. The lecture was interesting. The news was surprising. The news was surprising. The roller coaster was exciting. The roller coaster was exciting. In each of these sentences, the ing adjective, describes the thing or situation that causes the feeling. So let's compare the ed and the ing. Let's compare the ed and the ing, the ed and the ing. I am interested in the book versus the book is interesting, right? You can say both. I'm interested in the book. The book is interesting. So the ed is the feeling and the ing is talking about, you're describing the book, right? He was frightened by the noise. He was frightened by the noise. The noise was frightening. The noise was frightening. The noise was frightening. You're describing the feeling and you're describing what it was, right? So they were annoyed by the traffic. They were annoyed by the traffic. versus the traffic was annoying. So remember, see how the ed, the ed adjective, describes the feelings, and the ing adjective describes the cause of those feelings, right? So now let's have a little bit of fun. Leave your answers in the comments. See how well you can do, alright? The homework was boring or bored. The homework was boring or bored. The homework was boring or bored. Number 2. She felt blank after the movie. Excited or exciting. She felt excited after the movie, or she felt exciting after the movie. Which one would it be? She felt excited after the movie, or she felt exciting after the movie. Here's the next one, guys. The storm was frightening or was frightened. The storm was frightening or the storm was frightened. Great. Did you guys get your answers? Did you write them down? No cheating. Scout's honor. Make sure you wrote down those answers. The first answer is boring. The homework was boring. The homework was boring. Number 2. Number 2, she felt excited after the movie. She felt excited after the movie. Alright, last one, guys. The storm was frightening. The storm was frightening. The storm cannot be frightened, right? It's not cannot have emotion. So the storm was frightening. Alright? Keep practicing to get even better, guys. You guys are wonderful and awesome. So, awesome job, everyone. Today we learned the difference between the ed, the ed, and the ing adjectives. Remember, the ed, the ed, describes feelings, and the ing describes what causes those feelings. Keep practicing, and soon you'll be a pro, and you won't have to ever think about what it is. The ed, the ing, the ed. Nothing will ever confuse you again until the next lesson, of course. So, if you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up, share it with your friends, and don't forget to subscribe for more fun English lessons. Love you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going to tackle a common but tricky topic. The difference between the ed and the ing, like the jumped versus jumping, or bored versus boring. We're gonna get into it so you guys know how to better communicate those words. Let's get into it, guys. And before you do, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to my channel for the next English video, and don't forget to leave a comment below on what you would like to learn next. Let's get into it. Here we go. First, we're going to talk about the ed adjective, right? We're going to talk about adjectives that end in ed, ed. These adjectives describe how someone feels. They are used to express emotion, whether you're happy, sad, etc., right? So they are used to express emotions or feelings of a person or an animal. For example, I am bored. I am bored. Don't
be confused and say, I am boring. Otherwise, you're describing yourself. And if you're trying to describe that you are bored of something, if you say that you're boring, then it might sound strange coming from the person who is listening to what you just said. So, I am bored means that you feel bored. If you say I am boring, you're describing the type of person you are. She is excited. Again, you're describing an emotion and a feeling. So you're describing her emotion or feeling. This means she feels excited. All right? She feels excited. They are confused. They are confused. This means they feel confused. If you said confusing, it would just make them feel confused. Well, how are they confusing? When you're trying to describe the feeling, they are confused. Here are another set of examples with the ed adjective. He was tired after the long hike. He was tired after the long hike. We were amazed by the magician's trick. We were amazed by the magician's trick. The students felt relaxed after the yoga class. The students felt relaxed after the yoga class. In each of these sentences, the ed, the ed at the end, adjective describes, what does it describe, guys? The feelings of the subject. So, bored, confused, excited. They are all describing the feelings, right? All right, the feelings of the subject. Let's get into the ing. All right, let's look at adjectives using the ing form. These adjectives describe the thing or situation that causes this feeling or the feeling. For example, the movie was boring. You're describing the movie. You're not describing the emotion. This means the movie causes you to feel bored. This movie was boring. I'm bored. The game is exciting. The game is exciting. This means that the game causes excitement. All right, the game is exciting. This means the game causes excitement. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going to tackle a common but tricky topic. The difference between the ed and the ing, like the jumped versus jumping, or bored versus boring. We're gonna get into it so you guys know how to better communicate those words. Let's get into it, guys. And before you do, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to my channel for the next English video, and don't forget to leave a comment below on what you would like to learn next. Let's get into it. Here we go. First, we're going to talk about the ed adjective, right? We're going to talk about adjectives that in ed, ed.
These adjectives describe how someone feels. They are used to express emotion, whether you're happy, sad, etc. Right? So they are used to express emotions or feelings of a person or an animal. For example, I am bored. I am bored. Don't be confused and say I am boring. Otherwise, you're describing yourself. And if you're trying to describe that you are bored of something, if you say that you're boring, then it might sound strange coming from the person who is listening to what you just said. So, I am bored means that you feel bored. If you say I am boring, you're describing the type of person you are. She is excited. Again, you're describing an emotion and a feeling. So you're describing her emotion or feeling. This means she feels excited. Alright? She feels excited. They are confused. They are confused. This means they feel confused. If you said confusing, it would just make them feel confused. How are they confusing? When you're trying to describe the feeling, they are confused. Here are another set of examples with the ed adjective. He was tired after the long hike. He was tired after the long hike. We were amazed by the magician's trick. We were amazed by the magician's trick. The students felt relaxed after the yoga class. The students felt relaxed after the yoga class. In each of these sentences, the ed, the ed at the end, adjective describes, what does it describe, guys? The feelings of the subject. So, bored, confused, excited. They are all describing the feelings, right? Alright, the feelings of the subject. Let's get into the ing. Alright? Let's look at adjectives using the ing form. These adjectives describe the thing or situation that causes this feeling or the feeling. For example, the movie was boring. You're describing the movie. You're not describing the emotion. This means the movie causes you to feel bored. This movie was boring. I'm bored. The game is exciting. The game is exciting. This means that the game causes excitement. Alright, the game is exciting. This means the game causes excitement. The puzzle is confusing. You're describing the puzzle. The puzzle is confusing. This means the puzzle causes confusion. I was confused putting this puzzle together. This puzzle is confusing. Alright, let's look at a couple more examples with the ing. Here are some more. The lecture was interesting. The lecture was interesting. The news was surprising. The news was surprising. The roller coaster was exciting. The roller coaster was exciting. In each of these sentences, the ing adjective, describes the thing or situation that causes the feeling. So let's compare the ed and the ing. Let's compare the ed and the ing, the ed and the ing. I am interested in the book versus the book is interesting, right? You can say both. I'm interested in the book. The book is interesting. So the ed is the feeling and the ing is talking about you're describing the book, right? He was frightened by the noise. He was frightened by the noise. The noise was frightening. The noise was frightening. The noise was frightening. You're describing the feeling and you're describing what it was, right? So they were annoyed by the traffic. They were annoyed by the traffic. Versus the traffic was annoying. So remember, see how the ed, the ed adjective, describes the feelings, and the ing adjective describes the cause of those feelings, right? So now let's have a little bit of fun. Leave your answers in the comments. See how well you can do, all right? The homework was boring or bored. The homework was boring or bored. The homework was boring or bored. Number 2. She felt blank after the movie. Excited or exciting. She felt excited after the movie, or she felt exciting after the movie. Which one would it be? She felt excited after the movie, or she felt exciting after the movie? Here's the next one, guys. The storm was frightening or was frightened? The storm was frightening or the storm was frightened? Great! Did you guys get your answers? Did you write them down? No cheating. Scout's honor. Make sure you wrote down those answers. The first answer is boring. The homework was boring. The homework was boring. Number 2. Number 2, she felt excited after the movie. She felt excited after the movie. All right, last one, guys. The storm was frightening. The storm was frightening. The storm cannot be frightened, right? It's not cannot have emotion. So the storm was frightening. All right. Keep practicing to get even better, guys. You guys are wonderful and awesome. So, awesome job, everyone. Today we learned the difference between the ed, the ed, and the ing adjectives. Remember, the ed, the ed, describes feelings, and the ing describes what causes those feelings. Keep practicing, and soon you'll be a pro, and you won't have to ever think about what it is. The ed, the ing, the ed. Nothing will ever confuse you again until the next lesson, of course. So, if you found this video helpful, give it a thumbs up. share it with your friends, and don't forget to subscribe for more fun English lessons. Love you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and welcome back. Today, we're going to explore the past continuous tense. This tense helps us talk about actions that were happening at a certain time in the past. Ready? Let's go! The past continuous is formed with was, were, plus the ing form of the verb. We use was with I, he, she, and it, and were with you and they, as well as we. It is used to describe actions that were in process at a specific moment in the past. Let's see how it works with some examples. I was watching TV at 8 p.m. last night. She was reading a book when the phone rang. They were playing soccer all afternoon. Here is another set of examples. The past continuous is also used to describe two actions happening at the same time in the past. Let's check them out. He was cooking dinner and she was setting the table. We were driving home when it started to rain. The kids were playing outside while their parents were talking. Alright, you guys are doing an amazing job. You're working very hard, guys. You know how to use the past continuous tense to describe ongoing actions in the past. Try making sentences about what you were doing yesterday. I was doing my homework until it was time to go to the park. Alright guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and tune in for more fun English lessons. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey guys, it's time for another lesson. We're going to learn about the present continuous. Let's go ahead and get right into it, guys. Make sure you have that subscription button clicked, you're liking that video, and you're ready to put a comment in on what you would like to learn next. Let's go ahead and get started. Here we go. So today we're gonna dive on into the present continuous tense. This tense is perfect for talking about things happening right now or around the moment. Let's get started. The present tense is formed with am, is, and are, plus the ing, the ing form of the verb. We use am with I, and is with he, she, and it, and are with we, you, and they. So here is an example we're gonna go through, guys. Let's see what we have here. I am studying English. I am studying English. So it's happening now or in the present, right? I am studying English. Beautiful. She is playing the piano. She is playing the piano. Alright? She is playing the piano. They are building a sandcastle. They are building a sandcastle. They are building a sandcastle. Let's take a look at another set of examples. This tense can also describe or also describes temporary actions happening around the present time. He is learning to drive, like it's happening around this time. He is learning to drive. He is learning to drive. We are preparing for a party. We are preparing for a party. We are preparing for a party. Alright, you guys are doing great. Alright, so the birds are singing in the trees. The birds are singing in the trees. Alright, phenomenal guys. Beautiful work. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe and leave a comment below with your favorite part of the video and what you want to learn next time. Now you know how to use the present continuous tense. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright guys, remember how to use the present continuous tense to describe actions happening now or around the same time. Keep practicing by talking about what you're doing throughout the day. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more English lessons. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant. We're here today for another video about the future continuous. Peeking into the future, learn the future continuous. Let's begin discovering what the future tense is. Alright, welcome back. Today we're exploring the future continuous tense. This tense helps us talk about actions that will be happening at a specific time in the future. Let's dive in. The future continuous tense is formed with will be plus the ing form of the verb. We use actions that will be ongoing at a particular future moment. Okay? We use it to describe actions that will be ongoing at a particular moment. Alright. Here are some examples. Let's look at some examples. I will be studying at 7 p.m. tonight. I will be studying at 7 p.m. tonight. I will be studying at 7 p.m. tonight. She will be traveling to Japan next week. She will be traveling to Japan next week. She will be traveling to Japan next week. They will be playing soccer tomorrow morning. They will be playing soccer tomorrow morning. They will be playing soccer tomorrow morning. Here are
a set of more examples. Alright, it can also be used and great for talking about future plans that will be in progress. Alright, here we go. He will be cooking dinner when we arrive. He will be cooking dinner when we arrive. He will be cooking dinner when we arrive. We will be watching a movie at this time tomorrow. We will be watching a movie at this time tomorrow. The students will be taking their exams next Friday. The students will be taking their exams next Friday. We will be watching a movie at this time tomorrow. The students will be taking their exams next Friday. You guys are doing a fantastic job. You've learned how to use the future continuous tense to describe actions that will be in progress at a future time. Keep practicing by thinking about what you'll be doing in the future. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button for more awesome English videos. See you next time. Bye bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going to learn about there is and there are. We use there is for one thing and there are for more than one thing. Let's see how they work. There is used when we're talking about one thing. There are is used when talking about more than one thing. There is a cat in the garden. There is a cat in the garden. There are two cats in the garden. There are two cats in the garden. There is for one cat. There are for more than one cat. Here is another example. There is one book on the table. There is one book on the table. There are 3 books on the table. There are 3 books on the table. There is for one book. There are for more than one book. Here's another set of examples. There is a car outside. There is a car outside. There are many cars outside. There are many cars outside. There is for one car. There are for more than one car. There is a child playing. There are children playing. There are children playing. There is for one child. There are for more than one child. You guys are doing fantastic. Great job, guys! Now you know how to use there is and there are. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button
if you haven't subscribed already, leave a comment below. Let me know what you want the next lesson to be. Like this video, share it with your friends, and have a great, wonderful day, night, afternoon, wherever you are. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, today is your lucky day because you're gonna get a double feature of videos for this class. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Our first video is gonna be subject pronouns, and our second video is going to be about the verb to be. Before we dig on into these videos, have you hit that subscribe button, liked the video? Are you gonna comment below what your favorite part of the video was or what you want to learn next time? Have you shared with your friends? If you have, let's get right into it. Subject pronouns. Subject pronouns are words we use to talk about people and things. Let's see how they work. Subject pronouns are I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. So, for example, I is used when talking about yourself. You is used when talking to someone else. I is used when you're talking about yourself. You is used when you're talking about someone else. He is my brother. She is my sister. He is used for boys and men. She is used for girls and women. Are you guys ready for the next set? It is a cat. We are friends. It is used for things and animals. We is used for talking about yourself and others. They are my parents. They are my parents. They is used when talking about more than one person or thing. So let's do a quickie review here. I am happy. You are my friend. I am happy. You are my friend. I is used when talking about yourself, and you is used when talking to someone else. It's a cat. We are friends. It is used for things and animals. We is used when talking about yourself and others. Alright guys, great job. You've made it through part 1. Now let's get right into part 2, using the verb to be. Alright, we're gonna crack this code, guys. So, to be. We use to be with is, am, and are. Let's see how they work. Is, am, and are all forms of the verb to be. We use them to talk about people, places, and things. For example, I am a student. She is a teacher. I am a student. She is a teacher.
use am with I, and use is with he, she, or it. He is happy. It is a book. He is happy. It is a book. Use is with he, she, or it. Use his with he, she, or it. Use am with I. Use is with he, she, or it. I am a student. She is a teacher. He is happy. It is a book. We are friends. They are my parents. Use are and we. You and they. Use are with we, you, and they. You're a good listener. We are excited. Use are with we, you, and they. Alright guys, you made it through a little bit of a longer video. I love you all. Leave your comments below. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going to learn about nouns. Nouns are words that name a person, a place, and a thing. And ideas. Let's see how they work. Nouns can be names of people like teacher, or places like school, or things like apple, and ideas like happiness. For example, we have teacher and school. A teacher is a person and a school is a place. Therefore, both teacher and school are both nouns. An apple and happiness are also both nouns. An apple is a thing and happiness is an idea. Here is another example. Dog, park. A dog is a thing and a park is a place. Therefore, dog and park are both a noun. A dog is a thing and a park is a place. Let's take a look and review at the nouns we've gone through. We have teacher, person, school, place. Both are nouns. Apple and happiness. Apple is a thing and happiness is an idea. Both of them are nouns. Dog and park. A dog is a thing and a park is a place. Therefore, they are both nouns. Here is our last example. Friend and joy. Friend and joy. A friend is a person and joy is an idea. Friend is a person and joy is an idea. Therefore, they're both nouns. Great job, guys! Now you know all about nouns. Keep practicing. Like, subscribe, and comment below what you would like to learn in the next video. I love you all, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Today we're going to learn about 4 important grammar topics: comparative and superlative adjectives, possessive case, preposition of place, and prepositions of time. We're also going to touch up on the form ing, like running, singing, walking, etc. Right? And to infinitive. We'll have fun examples. So in this video that you're going to watch, I want you to interact. You know, pretend like you're in the same class as I am. Alright? And hope you'll participate in the chat. So chat it up. Let me know exactly how things are going to go. Alright? So here we go. So, and I'm going to really encourage you guys to ask questions. Alright? I want you guys to ask questions. Alright? Thank you. So, alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. Comparative and superlative adjectives. We're gonna start with comparative and superlative. Superactive or superlative. Anyways, we're gonna start with comparative and superlative adjectives. Comparatives are used when you compare two things, and superlative adjectives are used to show the highest degree among 3 or more things. So, for example, for a comparative, you would say, my car is faster than yours. The book is more interesting than that one. Can you guys think of something that is bigger than an elephant? Type it out in the chat. You know, what is bigger than an elephant? You know, this is bigger than an elephant. Alright? Superlatives. She is the smartest student in class. She is the smartest student in class. She is the smartest student in class. This is the most beautiful painting in the museum. What do you think is the best movie of all time? Give me your answer in the chat. Best movie of all time. Alright. So, we're going to do some interaction here, so I know I'm not present right there with you, because you might be watching this afterwards. But let's go ahead and practice. So, what's a comparative adjective for happy? What is a comparative adjective for happy? A comparative adjective for happy. If you said happier, you're right. Yes, happier, happier. And a superlative for, and a superlative. Because remember, it's for 3 or more. So superlative. Okay. If you said happiest, you're correct. Happiest. Good job. Great job. Now, try making a sentence with more dangerous. More dangerous. Make a sentence with more dangerous. More dangerous. More dangerous. You could say, a lion is more dangerous than a cat. My example, a lion is more dangerous than a cat. What could you say? What is more dangerous? What is more dangerous? Alright, type it out in the chat. Let me know. It's your turn. Alright, awesome. Or when you're in the comments. Alright. Let's take a look at the possessive case now. Okay? Possessive case. Alright. Let's do that. We use it to show that something belongs to someone.
Okay? Something belongs to someone. Alright? Here are some examples. Alright? That is Lisa's book. These are singular possession. That is Lisa's book. The dog's bone is buried in the yard. The dog's bone is buried in the yard. Can you guys give me an example using teachers? Alright, use the word teachers. Maybe you could say, the teacher's desk is neat. The teacher's desk is neat. Could you guys give me another example of a singular possession? The teacher's desk is neat. The dog's bone is buried in the yard. That is Lisa's book. What could you guys say? Here are some plural possessions. Plural possession. The student's homework was completed. The student's homework was completed. The student's homework was completed. The cat's toys are everywhere. The cat's toys are everywhere. The cat's toys are everywhere. Now, share your own example of a possessive case in the chat. How about children's? What could we say with that? Leave your answer in the comments. Alright, who could tell me how to show possession for parents? Like, would you say? Possession for your parents. You could say something like parents' car, parents' home, parents' job. Alright? Now it's your turn. Try making a sentence with dogs. Alright? You could say, the dog's tail is wagging. The dog's tail is wagging. It's your turn now, guys. It's your turn. What could you guys say? Leave an answer in the comments. Alright? Preposition of place. Preposition of place. Preposition of place. Preposition of place. These words help us describe where things belong. So, the cat is in the box. So a basic preposition would be the cat is in the box. The cat is in the box. The book is on the table. The book is on the table. A cat is in the box. The book is on the table. These words help us describe where things are. Alright? The ball is under the chair. Here are some more examples. The lamp is next to the bed. The lamp is next to the bed. The park is between the school and the library. The park is between the school and the library. The tree is behind the house. The tree is behind the house. These again are all prepositions, and these are all examples. Give me an example of something in front of you. What is in front of you? What could you guys say? What's in front of you? This is in front of me. What is in front of you? Tell me in the comments below. Alright? Who can make a sentence with above? Above. above. Alright? Something that is above you. Right? Like, the picture is above the sofa. Picture is above the sofa. What could you guys say? What is a sentence you can use with the word above? Okay? What about in? What about in? What about in? In. I-N. In. The toys are in the box. The toys are in the box. The toys are in the box. Could you guys give me an example? Could you guys give me an example? What could you guys say? Oh. It's not saying who it's from. I do see a hello that came in. I'm so sorry I missed it. Forgive me. 8 minutes ago. Hi fam, how are you? Hope you're good. Galaxy. Alright. Let's see here. 1 second, guys. Alright, so who could make a sentence with the word above? Like, you could say, the picture is above the sofa. And what about the word in? Maybe you could say, the toys are in the box. Toys are in the box. What would you guys say? What would you say? Okay. Finally, let's look at the prepositions of time. Alright, this is our final one. We had a couple more to go through. Alright, so finally let's look at prepositions of time. These help us talk about when things happen. Alright, they talk about when things happen. When things happen, alright? Let's see here. 1 second here. Talk about when things happen. One second, guys. So, prepositions of time. These help us talk about when things happen, okay? When things happen. They talk about when things happen, alright? Alright, here we go. So, we could say something like, I wake up at 7 o'clock, alright? We have a party on Saturday. Party on Saturday. Alright? We could say, my birthday is in April. Okay, these are all examples of basic preposition. Here are some more examples, guys. We go on vacation in summer. We go on vacation in summer. Okay? School starts at 8 o'clock. School starts at 8 o'clock. Alright? And, 1 second, guys. Okay. So, can you guys share an example using in? Maybe we eat dinner in the evening. We eat dinner in the evening. Alright? Who can tell me a sentence with on? Right? Who can tell me a sentence with the word on? Using the prepositions of time, like, we go to the park on Sunday. We go to the park on Sunday. What could you guys say? Using the word on, what would you guys say? Alright? Try to make a sentence with at. At. Who can make a sentence with at? So easy, right? I read at night. I read at night. I read at night. Alright? Now it's your turn. You got a lot of homework ahead of you guys. I want to see all these in the comments. Guys, I want to see all these answers. Alright? I read at night. What would you guys say? Alright, so we have one last part to look at, guys. Before we wrap up, we're going to talk about the ing form and to infinitive. These are used to describe actions, like using the in form, like I am reading a book. I am reading a book. I am reading a book. She likes dancing. She likes dancing. I am reading a book. She likes dancing. What could you guys say? Using the ing form, the ing form. Alright? The to infinitive, right? So I want to eat pizza. I want to eat pizza. I want to eat pizza. Okay? He needs to study. He needs to study. He needs to study. He needs to study. Okay? He needs to study. Here are some more examples, guys. We have they are swimming. They are swimming. They are swimming. We plan to visit Grandma. We plan to visit Grandma. We plan to visit Grandma. Can you guys share an example using the ing form? Using the ing form. Again, in the comments or the live chat if you're in either or. Most of you will probably be in the comments below. But I want to hear from all of you guys. So, share an example using the ing form in the chat. Maybe she enjoys painting. He enjoys running. They enjoy hiking. I enjoy sleeping. You enjoy sleeping, eating. All using the ing form. All using the ing form, the ing form. So, what can make a sentence with the infinitive, with the to infinitive? With the to infinitive, who can make a sentence? For example, they hope to travel. They hope to travel. What sentence can you guys come up with? Try making a sentence with the ing form. Like you could say, I am cooking. I am cooking. Alright, guys. So, we got some good news and we got some bad news. The bad news is the stream will be ending very soon. But the good news is this will be recorded and uploaded to the YouTube channel. So that is all for today, guys. We've learned a lot about the comparative and the superlative adjectives, the possessive case, and the prepositions of place and time, as well as reviewing the ing form and the to infinitive. Alright? If you've enjoyed this session,
You know, if you enjoyed this post-live video, as I didn't see much interaction from you guys in the live, which is fine. I'm glad that I could post this anyways. I want you guys to do me a favor. Subscribe to the channel. Alright? I want you to share it with your friends. I want you to leave a comment below. Let me know what you learned, what you would like to learn, what you liked about the video, what you didn't like, how to make it better, etc. Right? I want to make it more interactive. I would love to do a live session every week and bring you guys up in the chat to actually talk with you live. So leave all that information. Let me know how to make it better for you. Thank you guys for joining. I'm so happy you were able to watch this video if you end up watching this video. And I just want you guys to know that the way to succeed, a golden way to succeed, is immerse yourself in that environment, to practice your English, to get better, keep practicing, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, bye-bye. Today we're going to learn about 4 important grammar topics: comparative and superlative adjectives, possessive case, preposition of place, and prepositions of time. We're also going to touch up on the form ing, like running, singing, walking, etc. Right? And to infinitive. We'll have fun examples. So in this video that you're going to watch, I want you to interact. You know, pretend like you're in the same class as I am. Alright? And hope you'll participate in the chat. So chat it up. Let me know exactly how things are going to go. Alright? So here we go. So, and I'm gonna really encourage you guys to ask questions. Alright? I want you guys to ask questions. Alright? Thank you. So alright, there we go. Alright, here we go. Comparative and superlative adjectives. We're gonna start with comparative and superlative. Superactive or superlative. Anyways, we're gonna start with comparative and superlative adjectives. Comparatives are used when you compare two things, and superlative adjectives are used to show the highest degree among 3 or more things. So, for example, for a comparative, you would say, my car is faster than yours. The book is more interesting than that one. Can you guys think of something that is bigger than an elephant? Type it out in the chat. You know, what is bigger than an elephant? You know, this is bigger than an elephant. Alright? Superlatives. She is the smartest student in class. She is the smartest student in class. She is the smartest student in class. This is the most beautiful painting in the museum. What do you think is the best movie of all time? Give me your answer in the chat. Best movie of all time. Alright? So, we're gonna do some interaction here, so I know I'm not present right there with you, because you might be watching this afterwards. But let's go ahead and practice. So, what's a comparative adjective for happy? What is a comparative adjective for happy? Comparative adjective for happy. If you said happier, you're right. Yes, happier, happier. And a superlative for superlative. Because remember, it's for 3 or more. So superlative. Okay? If you said happiest, you're correct. Happiest. Good job. Great job. Now, try making a sentence with more dangerous. More dangerous. Make a sentence with more dangerous. More dangerous. More dangerous. You could say, a lion is more dangerous than a cat. My example, a lion is more dangerous than a cat. What could you say? What is more dangerous? What is more dangerous? Alright, type it out in the chat. Let me know. It's your turn. Alright, awesome. Or when you're in the comments. Alright. Let's take a look at the possessive case now. Okay? The possessive case. Alright. Let's do that. We use it to show that something belongs to someone. Okay? Something belongs to someone. Alright? Here are some examples. Alright? That is Lisa's book. These are singular possession. That is Lisa's book. The dog's bone is buried in the yard. The dog's bone is buried in the yard. Can you guys give me an example using teachers? Alright, use the word teachers. Maybe you could say, the teacher's desk is neat. The teacher's desk is neat. Could you guys give me another example of a singular possession? The teacher's desk is neat. The dog's bone is buried in the yard. That is Lisa's book. What could you guys say? Here are some plural possessions. Plural possession. The student's homework was completed. The student's homework was completed. The student's homework was completed. The cat's toys are everywhere. The cat's toys are everywhere. The cat's toys are everywhere. Now, share your own example of a possessive case in the chat. How about children's? What could we say with that? Leave your answer in the comments. Alright, who could tell me how to show possession for parents? Like, what would you say? Possession for your parents. You could say something like parents' car, parents' home, parents' job. Alright? Now it's your turn. Try making a sentence with dogs. Alright? You could say, the dog's tail is wagging. The dog's tail is wagging. It's your turn now, guys. It's your turn. What could you guys say? Alright. Leave an answer in the comments. Alright. Preposition of place. Preposition of place. Preposition of place. Preposition of place. These words help us describe where things belong. So, the cat is in the box. So a basic preposition would be, the cat is in the box. The cat is in the box. The book is on the table. The book is on the table. The cat is in the box. The book is on the table.
These words help us describe where things are. Alright? The ball is under the chair. Here are some more examples. The lamp is next to the bed. The lamp is next to the bed. The park is between the school and the library. The park is between the school and the library. The tree is behind the house. The tree is behind the house. These again are all prepositions. And these are all examples. Give me an example of something in front of you. What is in front of you? What could you guys say? What's in front of you? This is in front of me. What is in front of you? Tell me in the comments below. Alright? Who can make a sentence with above? Above, above, above. Alright? Something that is above you. Right? Like, the picture is above the sofa. Picture is above the sofa. What could you guys say? What is a sentence you can use with the word above? Okay? What about in? What about in? What about in? In. In. I-N. In. The toys are in the box. The toys are in the box. The toys are in the box. Could you guys give me an example? Could you guys give me an example? What could you guys say? Oh. It's not saying who it's from. I do see a hello that came in. I'm so sorry I missed it. Forgive me. 8 minutes ago. Hi Pam, how are you? Hope you're good. Galaxy. Alright. Let's see here. 1 second, guys. Alright, so who could make a sentence with the word above? Like, you could say, the picture is above the sofa. And what about the word in? Maybe you could say, the toys are in the box. Toys are in the box. What would you guys say? What would you say? Okay. Finally, let's look at the prepositions of time. Alright, this is our not final one. We got a couple more to go through. Alright, so finally let's look at prepositions of time. These help us talk about when things happen. Alright, they talk about when things happen. When things happen, alright? Let's see here. 1 second here. Talk about when things happen. One second, guys. So, prepositions of time. These help us talk about when things happen, okay? When things happen. They talk about when things happen, alright? Alright, here we go. So, we could say something like, I wake up at 7 o'clock, alright? We have a party on Saturday. party on Saturday. All right. We could say, my birthday is in April. Okay, these are all examples of basic preposition. Here are some more examples, guys. We go on vacation in summer. We go on vacation in summer. Okay? School starts at 8 o'clock. School starts at 8 o'clock. Alright? And, 1 second, guys. Okay. So, can you guys share an example using in? Maybe we eat dinner in the evening. We eat dinner in the evening. Alright? Who can tell me a sentence with on? Right? Who can tell me a sentence with the word on? Using the prepositions of time, like we go to the park on Sunday. We go to the park on Sunday. What could you guys say? Using the word on, what would you guys say? Alright? Try to make a sentence with at. Who can make a sentence with at? So easy, right? I read at night. I read at night. I read at night. Alright? Now it's your turn. You got a lot of homework ahead of you guys. I want to see all these in the comments. Guys, I want to see all these answers. Alright, I read at night. What you guys say? Alright, so we have one last part to look at, guys. Before we wrap up, we're going to talk about the ing form and to infinitive. These are used to describe actions, like using the in form, like I am reading a book. I am reading a book. I am reading a book. She likes dancing. She likes dancing. I am reading a book. She likes dancing. What could you guys say? Using the ing form, the ing form. Alright? The to infinitive, right? So I want to eat pizza. I want to eat pizza. I want to eat pizza. Okay? He needs to study. He needs to study. He needs to study. He needs to study. Okay? He needs to study. Here are some more examples, guys. We have they are swimming. They are swimming. They are swimming. We plan to visit Grandma. We plan to visit Grandma. We plan to visit Grandma. Can you guys share an example using the ing form? Using the ing form. Again, in the comments or the live chat if you're in either or. Most of you will probably be in the comments below. But I want to hear from all of you guys. So, share an example using the ing form in the chat. Maybe she enjoys painting. He enjoys running. They enjoy hiking. I enjoy sleeping. You enjoy sleeping, eating. All using the ing form. All using the ing form, the ing form. So, what can make a sentence with the infinitive, with the to infinitive? With the to infinitive, who can make a sentence? For example, they hope to travel. They hope to travel. What sentence can you guys come up with?
Try making a sentence with the ing form. Like you could say, I am cooking. I am cooking. Alright guys. So we got some good news and we got some bad news. The bad news is the stream will be ending very soon. But the good news is this will be recorded and uploaded to the YouTube channel. So that is all for today, guys. We've learned a lot about the comparative and the superlative adjectives, the possessive case, and the prepositions of place and time, as well as reviewing the ing form and the to infinitive. Alright? If you've enjoyed this session, if you enjoyed this post-live video, as I didn't see much interaction from you guys in the live, which is fine. I'm glad that I could post this anyways. I want you guys to do me a favor. Subscribe to the channel. Alright? I want you to share it with your friends. I want you to leave a comment below. Let me know what you learned, what you would like to learn, what you liked about the video, what you didn't like, how to make it better, etc. Right? I want to make it more interactive. I would love to do a live session every week and bring you guys up in the chat to actually talk with you live. So leave all that information. Let me know how to make it better for you. Thank you guys for joining. I'm so happy you were able to watch this video if you end up watching this video. And I just want you guys to know that the way to succeed, a golden way to succeed, is immerse yourself in that environment, to practice your English, to get better, keep practicing, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, bye-bye. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and in today's video we're going to be going through countable and non-countable nouns. Let's get right into it. But before we do, you gotta make sure you hit that subscribe button, like this video, share it with your friends, and comment below what you would like to learn in the next video. Let's get started. Countable nouns are things you can count, like apples and books. Uncountable nouns are things you cannot count, like water and music. Let's see how they work. Countable nouns are items you can count one by one. Uncountable nouns are things that are not counted one by one. One apple, two apples, some water. We can count apples, but we cannot count water. Now mind you, it gets a little bit tricky when you talk about water. Like maybe 3 bottles of water. But again, water stays uncountable. So we can count apples, but we can't count water. 3 books and some music. We can count books, but we can't count music. Counting books is easy as 1, 2, 3, 1 book, 2 books, 3 books, 4. But we cannot count music. Therefore, books is countable and music is not countable. Here is another example. 4 chairs and some rice. 4 chairs
and some rice. We can count chairs, but we can't count rice. We can count chairs, but we can't count rice. 5 toys and some information. 5 toys and some information. We can count toys, but we cannot count information. Let's review. 4 chairs, some rice. We can count chairs, but we cannot count rice. 5 toys and some information. Once again, we can count toys, but we cannot count information. Great job, guys! Now you're understanding the difference between countable and non-countable nouns. Keep practicing. See you next time. Bye-bye. Think you know English? These 5 idioms will surprise even advanced learners. Let's dive into the secret language Americans actually use. English can be tricky, especially when all the slang and idioms that don't seem to make any sense. Today, I'm sharing 5 wild American idioms you probably never heard of, but Americans use all the time. Let's get started. Burning the midnight oil. This doesn't involve any real oil. When Americans say they're burning the midnight oil, they mean they're working late into the night to get something important done. Usually, studying or working on a big project. Number 2, throwing in the towel. This one's from boxing. If someone throws in the towel, it means they're giving up or admitting defeat. Americans use this phrase when they're just too tired or fed up with a task and want to call it quits. Number 3, bite the bullet. No actual bullets here. Bite the bullet means to face something difficult or unpleasant because it just has to be done. Americans might say this when they're preparing for a tough task or challenge they can't avoid. Number 4, up in the air. If a plan is up in the air, it means it's undecided or uncertain. Americans use this when they don't have all the answers yet or are still figuring things out. And last but not least, jump on the bandwagon. When Americans say they're jumping on the bandwagon, it means they're joining a friend or popular activity that everyone else is already doing. And there you have it, 5 idioms to help you sound like a native English speaker. Which one was your favorite? Let me know in the comments below and try using one today. If you want to learn more fun English phrases like this, make sure to like and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Ever heard an English expression that makes you wonder, why would anyone say that? Welcome to English Expressions You Can't Translate. When we say it's raining cats and dogs, it just means it's raining really hard. Don't worry, no actual pets falling from the sky. Break a leg means good luck, especially before a performance. Strange, right? Imagine wishing someone good luck by hoping they don't actually break a leg. When something is super easy, we say it's a piece of cake. Think of a task as simple as eating a delicious slice of cake. Yummy and easy. Bite the bullet means to face something difficult, like finally going to the dentist or finishing homework. You don't want to do it, but you're going to get it done. Spill the beans means to reveal a secret. It's like flipping over a jar of beans, and once they're out, there's no going back. To hit the sack means to go to bed. So next time you're sleepy, tell your friends you're ready to hit the sack instead of just going to bed. There you have it. 6 English expressions you can't translate. Which one is your favorite? Try using them and see the reaction you get. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and I will see you next time. Alright, English learners, think you're good with vocab? Let's see if you can pass this quick fire quiz on 5 everyday words. Miss one? You gotta watch the whole thing again to master it. Ready? Let's go. Word number 1, brave. What does brave mean? Scared, strong and not afraid, or quiet? If you chose B, strong and not afraid, you nailed it. Let's move on. The second word, careful. The word is careful. What do you think? Doing things with caution, rushing, ignoring things. If you answered A, you're correct. Doing things with caution. 2 for 2. Keep it going. Word number 3. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. Living on a, we're halfway. What does lucky mean? What does lucky mean? Does it mean unfortunate? Does it mean full of good fortune? Or does it mean confused? Unfortunate, full of good fortune, or confused? It is B, full of good fortune. Feeling lucky? Let's see if you can handle the last 2. Word number 4. We're almost done. The word is friendly. Pick one. Option A, kind and welcoming. Option B, angry. Or option C, tired. If you have guessed or you answered A, you are correct. Kind and welcoming. Here is our final word. Simple. Last chance. What does simple mean? Complicated? Easy to understand? Or expensive? If you answered B, you're correct. Easy to understand. How many did you get right? If you've aced all 5, you're ready for more. Hit that like button, share this video with your friends, and make sure you subscribe for more content in English to help you level it up. See you next time. Bye. Are you saying these English phrases wrong? Let's fix them now. Instead of saying, I have a doubt, say, I have a question. In English, doubt is for when you don't believe something. I doubt that's true. Don't say, I'm boring. If you're not having fun, say, I'm bored. Boring describes something else, like this movie is boring. When ordering food, say I'd like, not I want. It's more polite, and I'd like a coffee, please. Don't say I'm agree, just say I agree. Skip the I'm to sound natural. Say I'm looking forward to it, not I'm waiting it. Looking forward shows excitement, like I'm looking forward to our meeting. Quick fixes, big impact. Follow for more English tips. Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going to be working on some pronunciation practice. We will focus on minimal pairs, words that sound very similar but have different meanings. This is a great way to improve your speaking and listening skills in English. Let's get started. First, I want to explain to you guys what minimal pairs are. They're pairs of words that differ by just one sound. For example, the words ship and sheep. Can you hear the difference? The vowel sound changes. That completely changes the meaning of the word. Let's practice together. I'll say each pair of words twice. Listen carefully, then repeat after me. Ship, sheep, ship, sheep. Bit, beast, bit, beast. Cat, cut, cat, cut. Pin, pan, pin, pan. Full, 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 full. Great job. Let's now use these words in sentences. Repeat after me. The ship is sailing. This sheep is grazing. I bit the apple. The beat of the music is fast. The cat is on the mat. Please cut the paper. I have a pen. This pan is hot. This glass is full. Don't be a fool. Take your time to practice these words and sentences every day, and you'll notice a big improvement in your pronunciation. Remember, mastering minimal pairs helps you speak English more clearly and avoid confusion. Thanks for practicing with me today. And if you found this helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more English pronunciation tips. Also, leave a comment below. Let me know what you want to learn next. See you in the next video. Goodbye. Let's learn some English for the classroom. Are you ready? Let's go. When you need to ask your teacher, say, "Can I go to the bathroom? Can I drink some water? Can I borrow a pencil?" Now repeat after me. Can I go to the bathroom? Can I drink some water? Can I borrow a pencil? Good job! If you don't know something, you can say, "I don't understand. Can you help me, please? What does this mean?" Repeat after me. I don't understand. Can you help me, please? What does this mean? Great work! Being polite is very important. You can say, "I'm sorry." "Thank you." "You're welcome." Let's try it. I'm sorry. Thank you. You're welcome. When you need something, say, "Can I have a book, please? Can I use the eraser? Can you give me some paper?" Now you try. "Can I have a book, please? Can I use the eraser? Can you give me some paper?" Great job! In the classroom, you can say, "This is my desk. I like this book. This is my favorite color." Now repeat after me. This is my desk. I like this book. This is my favorite color. Fantastic! Now you know how to speak English in the classroom. Practice these phrases every day. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Leave your comments below and tell me what you want to learn next. See you soon. Bye-bye. Hey there, little friends. It's so great to see all of you today. I hope you're ready for an exciting journey because we are about to embark on a fun meal adventure together. We're going to explore all the delicious meals we eat throughout the day, from breakfast to dinner, and even those tasty snacks in between. So, let's get started. First, let's start with breakfast. Breakfast is such an important meal because it gives us the energy we need to start our day. Imagine waking up in the morning and feeling all refreshed and ready to go. That's what breakfast does for us. What do you like to eat for breakfast? Maybe some yummy pancakes, crunchy cereal, or delicious fruit. Now, Let's move on to lunch. Lunch is another important meal that helps us recharge in the middle of the day. Whether you're at school, at home, or outside playing, lunch is a great time to refuel. And don't forget about dinner. Dinner is the last meal of the day. It's often a time when families come together to share their day and enjoy a meal. Sharing a meal together is a wonderful way to connect and create happy memories. Now, let's talk about snacks. Snacks are small meals we eat between breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They help keep our tummies happy and give us a little boost of energy when we need it. You can have snacks like apples, cheese sticks, or even some yogurt. There are many healthy and delicious options to choose from. Eating meals together is super fun. It's a time to share stories, laugh, and enjoy each other's company. So remember, breakfast gives you energy, lunch keeps you strong, and dinner is family time. Each meal has its own special role in keeping us healthy and happy. Thanks for joining me on this fun meal adventure. Now go enjoy your meals and have a fantastic day. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Hey everyone, my name is Teacher Grant, and today we're going through words that are spelled the same but sound different depending how you use them. First word is live. I live in Vietnam, short like the word give. And also you can say it like this. We watched a live concert last night. Long I like the number 5. Practice with me. I live in a small house. The band performed live on stage. Next up we have close. Please close the door. Please close the door. The train station is very close to my house. Close the door, close to my house. Try this. Close your book. The store is close to my school. Next one. Object. What is that object on the table? Object. Object. And when you disagree with something in court, you might say, I object to your idea. I object to your idea. That object looks heavy. I object to unfair rules. Okay, next one. Produce. Produce. Factories produce a lot of goods. Or we bought fresh produce from the market. I eat a lot of produce. These machines produce cars. Next one. We have the word record. Don't forget to record the meeting. Or record. This is a record of your payment. I keep a record of my grades. I will record my voice. Present. Present. All students are present today. I will present my project tomorrow. She is present in class. I will present my idea. Here's another one. Separate. They sleep in separate rooms. They sleep in separate rooms. We need to separate the trash. We need to separate the trash. These are separate problems. Let's separate the items. Separate, separate. Desert, like the Sahara Desert. Sahara Desert. Or don't desert your team. Don't desert your team. I want to visit the desert. Don't desert your friends. All right, the last one is tear or tear.
She had a tear in her eye. Don't tear the paper. I saw a tear on her face. Please don't tear my homework. Thanks for listening. Like, share, subscribe, and see you next time for the next video. Bye-bye. Okay. Hopefully I'm loud enough, I guess. Okay, and this will be loud enough too. Hello guys, can you guys hear me all right? I really don't know. Test 1 2 test. Well, can you hear me or not? How about now? Can you guys hear me now? How about now? Okay. What else do you think I'm doing when I'm saying test? Mic test. What else would that be? Okay. Hi guys. How y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. New topic, new discussion. Let me get you the gist of what's going on. Also, guys, bonus points if you help me out and pop me in a window to if you guys can help me out and pop into YouTube and put me in a window. I'm doing good, Sinku. How are you? Pop me into a window if you're on your computer. It will really, really help me because I'm trying to get monetized. So if you can, pop me into a window and talk to me in the window. After this class, I will do an exclusive mobile live, which I can invite people onto the YouTube live. You guys can talk to me there too as well. Just like a relaxed stream, but in this case, we'll discuss the topic today. So, I think we can go ahead and get started. So, I hope you guys took the time to read what we're going to discuss today. Before you guys get over eager and over excited about what we're going to talk about. So, it's basically about how culture shapes the way we are and defines who we are, you know, influences who we are, influences others who they are, etc. So that is kind of our discussion topic today. This is not a debate on who's right, who's wrong. I don't want to hear political crap at all. I'll kick you out. You won't be welcomed. Just a heads up. It's not some stupid debate on who is wrong, who is right. Anyways, my name is Teacher Grant, and I have been teaching for over 15 years. Hi, Tom. And lived in China for 8 years. I was in China from 2014 to 2022, July 2014 to April 2022. Lived and worked in China for 8 years teaching English. Been teaching English ever since. So for over 10 years, I've been teaching English. Or I guess you can say over 10 years. So hello, John, Tom, Princess Diane, ICK, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here.
I'm gonna present our first question to the group, guys. Can you guys verify that my live is good? Like, can you guys my live make sure you can hear me well? I want to make sure you guys can hear me well. So if you're on your phones, you can actually click it. I think it should. Okay, cool. So the live is working. That's good. If you're in the live, by the way, you guys can chime in. Let me know if you're in the live or not. So thank you. And then hang in there. So, Swansea, hello. Academy, hello. Welcome. So, I appreciate you guys. So, it is live. So, this class will be recorded. So, if you got to leave early, you leave early. If you got to come late, come late. It's ultimately up to you. If you're here late or here early, you got to leave early. You can re-watch this broadcast. I'm looking for watch hours, guys. So, like, I have a playlist full of English stuff. Put me in the window. Maybe you don't want to hear all my English lessons, but put me in the window. You know, I want to make it to, I want to monetize by the end of next month. So I want to make sure I can get approved for that. Let's get started with the first, why is my frame rate so high? It should be less, anyways. But anyways, I'm glad everyone is here. I'm so happy to see you guys. Let's see all live. And let's see if we have participants. Swansea is in the chat right now. Welcome. We have 15 people watching, I think. Or 12 viewers right now. Like that. See? Like, there's 20 of you guys. If you guys throw a like, throw a comment, that's all I'm asking for. Like, one comment. And that would be awesome. Alright, first question, guys. Let's get right to it. I know I'm wasting time and not getting to the point, but here is the first question. I will indeed open the stage right now. So the first question is, how has your culture shaped the way you think about family? Alright? Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture? All right, so those are the three questions to answer all together, however you wish. All right, that is what I'm looking for. So let me see if it will allow me to type that in the chat. There you go. I think. Nope. Can I? Oh, I'm too. Oh, all right, well, I'm just gonna put it again. All right, and I have the stage open, guys, so please come up. I would love to hear your answer in the chat or on stage. It's ultimately up to you. The stage is open. I would love to welcome each and every one of you to come on up or answer in the chat. So, oh no, I'm so sorry. Let me try again. Sorry, guys, sorry. Okay, it's on. Try again. There we go. All right, awesome. Sorry, I thought I had enabled it, but it wasn't enabled. All right, we're waiting for him to come on up. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. Appreciate you. We have 9 people watching, by the way. Maybe from English Hub, maybe not. I'm not sure. If you're in English Hub, you know, chat it up. Let me know. 33 views. Wow, 33 views. 1 chat. There's someone having issues with the connectivity, maybe. I'm not sure what's going on. Try again if you want to come up on stage. Answer the question. Tell me about how has your culture shaped the way you think about family. Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? I would love to hear from you guys. Joe, Dealey, Ginky, Hey Siri, John, Learning Diva, Thiago, PTH, Eric. I would love you guys to come up and share your answers or in the chat. The raise hand is working. I don't need to Like, it is working. It's not working for you. So it is working. It's not working for you. So it is enabled. Alright? Allow request is enabled. So go out and come back in. Yeah, it should be working. Are you coming up on stage to answer? This is for you guys. This is a class just for you guys. Alright? This is a class for you to give your responses, your answers. Benny, Jen, Hazim. Alright, can you guys come up and share your response? Or at least type a response in the chat that I can answer? Thank you, Swansea. Oh, Dilly, thank you so much. Swansea, Dilly, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you. Princess Diana's gonna come up. Awesome. Yeah, it should be working. Yeah. But I don't know. So here we go. Hey, Princess or Princessy Diane. Hello, Princess. Princess, we cannot hear you. We cannot hear you. Okay. If you guys are coming up on stage, please do a mic check like I do before I start. Anyone want to come on up? Silly Funny, Tandem. I see a couple Arabic names. I don't know how to pronounce them. Sorry. Let me know. All right, guys. Anyone? This is your chance to come up on stage, guys. This is your chance to come up on stage. Okay. Thigo is gonna try again. I may just end it early, guys. This is for you. Like, I don't know, like this is a class for you guys. Unfortunately your internet's not working well. It's just in limbo. It just shows that you're lingering in VC. But hey, it's ultimately, you guys can type your responses. That's fine as well. You guys can type your responses. That's all right as well. It's not a rock. We're not talking about quantum physics, guys. Francis is gonna try again. I really want to hear from somebody. If you're talking, Princess, we can't hear you. Oh. Hello. Now we hear you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
It's fine, thank you. What about you?
Things are good. Things are good. So, what are your thoughts, Miss Diane?
I think that culture can. I think that culture change how we see family, because I live in France and my mother is from Cameroon, my father is from France, and there is a difference between tradition of both. So when I come to my family, my father family is really different. It's like they are more shy. They talk like I don't know. They talk. Sorry, I lost the word. So they are shy, and in my mother family, they speak, they speak a lot. They are more, say that they are more, yeah, they're more expressive. If you can see.
Okay, I appreciate it. That's cool. What about your thoughts? Do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? Miss Diane, did you hear my question?
Oh, excuse me, can you repeat, please?
Sure. I said, do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how do they view that?
Yeah, I think they view family differently because of the tradition. Maybe in some family, in some culture, we don't have the same roles in family, so that could change how we can see it.
Okay. And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture? So I'll give you like an example. So whether maybe you grew up in Pakistan, or if you grew up in the UK, or you grew up in Japan, um, if you grew up in a different culture, how would your idea of a family change?
Because the walls and because what is the tent of people can change. Um, for example, I maybe in my idea in Pakistan maybe the girl should be at home and and do the cooking, and maybe in France men can do that, but in Pakistan not, and maybe that could change how the family should be and how we yeah how the family can should be. I think, but I'm not really sure about that. I think that.
Thank you so
I
much.
don't know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
love your insights, Miss Diane. Thank you for sharing. Before I go to you and hang out, Diane, no need to leave if you want to hang out. I'm gonna get to you, Thea, in just a second. I want to read someone's response. Someone said, Zaid said, in my opinion, in some factors, it doesn't depend on culture that how we see our family. It depends on them and how they treat us. Because in childhood, we are like an empty book, and we learn everything. Oh, that's well said. I like that. I like that. Well said. Thiago, if you can hear me, you can unmute yourself. I can't unmute for you. I would love to hear from you.
Hello?
Hello? Hi.
Hi. Well, I am from Argentina. Well, it's my first time here. This class, I don't know what it is. Anyone can explain me?
I'm sorry, come again?
It's my first time here.
Okay, so Diego, since it's your first time, I'm gonna give you a pass.
Yeah.
If you notice because there's lots of people who want to come up on stage and already have answers ready. If you're paying attention in the chat, I give a question. You saw that question.
Yeah.
So that's how it goes, buddy. So go ahead and give me your answer.
Okay. Well.
Okay, so I'll read the questions again. I need a cut and paste person. How has your culture shaped the way you think about family? And do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how? And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture?
Difficult for me. What a man, okay? Please?
Okay, I'm gonna place you off stage. Actually, I'll keep you off stage, but I'm gonna bring someone else up, okay? Please, guys, if you're gonna come up on stage, I'm limited to time. So if you guys delay, and that's not a bad thing, Thigo, but have an answer prepared. Be ready. All right. Otherwise, you're wasting other people's time with the ability to speak. All right. I don't know who was. I think Sinku. I have Sinku and Sola, guys. And also, I hate to break it to you, but if you get timed out in stage, like if you're requesting and you're timed out, you lose your spot. So I'm gonna bring both of you guys up. So Sinku and Sola. Sinku, I'll have go first, unless your mic is not good. So Sinku, are you there?
Hey, let's test.
Hey Sinku, okay. Yep, we hear you loud and clear, man.
Okay, thank you, Teacher Grant.
No.
This is my first time here.
Awesome.
Thank you for having me today.
No problem. So, what do you think?
Yeah.
How has your culture shaped the way you think about?
Since I am from an Arab Muslim country, we learned from a young age that the family is the most important thing for an individual and deserves his attention and time. Because everyone, like, growing up in his family, especially respects his family and loves them, especially their parents. So this is my answer for your question.
So, continuing that three-part answer is, do you think people from other cultures view family differently, and how do you think they view family differently?
Yes, I think there is maybe different, but it's not very big because the family is where every one person grew up and learned, so he must respect his parents and siblings. There is maybe some difference, but it is not that big.
Okay. And how would your idea of family change if you grew up in a different culture?
Yeah. If I was born in another country and
not country, sir, not country, like culture, another culture.
Culture, yeah. If I was born in another country and educate and grow up in a different culture, I maybe have a different view of a family, but it will not be that different because every person in the world, regardless of their country culture, loves their family and respect every member of it.
I agree with you, kind of, but you'd be surprised. But I can see where you're coming from. It's wishful thinking to think that everybody, everywhere, loves and respects their family, but you'd be surprised on a lot of Westernology viewpoints. And I'll just leave it at that. Sola, I'm gonna start with a second question. So I'm gonna put you on the spot, Sola. Sorry to do that. But our second question is, and this is more about personal to you, and anyone else in the chat can answer. And then I'll come back to the chat with the first answer question, and I'll read off your answers. But Sola, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hello.
awesome.
I'm
All right.
there.
So Sola, I got a new question set for you. So I'm gonna read them all three to you. Okay, what traditions or customs from your culture are most important to you? How do these traditions connect to who you are as a person? And if you moved to another country, would you keep practicing those traditions? Why or why not?
I think that we got some. It's not like the tradition, but every New Year we are coming to our to my grandma's house every year, and by every New Year we are having especially in this only house, and I think that it's like minor tradition of our family. And if we will talk about connection to me of these traditions as a person, the connection is really strong because I've raised by my grandma from my childhood, and my grandma is the most important person in my whole life. So all of the traditions and like living skills, they have been provided to me. My grandma had provided all of this to me. So I don't think that if I would move to another country, I will be able to practice these traditions because of my grandma would stay in my own country. So that's why it's just like so logically I will not do that.
All right, beautiful. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing that. All right.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and hang out if you want. And let me go ahead and go to the chat here and read off some of your answers. And guys, by the way, if you gotta leave early, you can watch this live again. It is being recorded, it's being streamed. Do me a favor, if you can share it with your friends and family who are learning English, it would be helpful for them. Please do so. And comment there. Keep it going. Zaid, I'm going to pop you up in just a second. I'm just going to go through the chat. And I'm just going to read up some of the answers here if I missed it.
Thank you for inviting me here.
No problem, Zaid. Give me a second. So you did I read your comment or no? I'm just gonna go through the comments here. I did read your comment. Zaid, I really liked your comment for the first question. That was really good. Really quickly, Tundam was saying that we leave our parents only if there are more than one son. Parents live with the eldest son, otherwise the old parents are not looked after until they die. Okay, that's a culture thing. Thank you for sharing that. Another person said that I think it's the same with most Muslim countries, yeah. In Bangladesh, we don't move out from our parents, was shared. So a lot of people sharing about their cultures and customs. So going off the second question, Zaid, so what traditions or customs from your culture are most important to you? How do these traditions connect to who you are as a person? And if you moved to another country, would you keep practicing these traditions? Why or why not?
Teacher, according to me, these traditions or custom are most important for me because these help me to connect from our God wholeheartedly. And second, how these traditions connect me to the person I am. According to my culture, we all are just humans, and today, as we can see, politics has played an important role in dividing the cultures. We have seen in this generation and years ago that since politics involved in religion, there are many civil wars happening around many countries. And if I moved another country, I would keep practicing my traditions because I don't think God is a God. I first think God is my friend and He's the first guide of my life who will take me to the success.
Zaid, I think you are the golden hammer here. You answered the questions with such ease and such flow. That's exactly how I would encourage others to formulate it, but you did a great job. Thank you for sharing that. So regardless where you moved, whether you moved to the States or you moved to Japan, your cultures, your traditions would still stick with you because of what you've done growing up in your country. That's cool to hear.
Yeah,
thank you.
My God is my friend first.
Sure. All right, Jenan.
And according to me, if we think God is our God, then it will create a barrier between us. Instead, we should think God is our either parent, either our brother, either our sister, is our best friend who helps us to take a good path in life. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for sharing, Zaid. Thank you. Janan, what about you? Actually, Janan, I'm gonna give you a different question. Actually, I want to move on to the next question. So, and maybe you were like planning in your head how you're gonna answer the second question, but I'm gonna throw a Hail Mary here. So the third question is how does your culture influence the way that you dress, eat, or celebrate? And just in my opinion, I'm not going to go there. Actually, I'm going to retract what I just said. So how does your culture influence the way you eat, dress, or celebrate? What would feel strange or different if you adapted another culture's habit? And how do you think these daily habits define your identity?
I think I would go with good. I'm kind of influenced by the good part of my culture, and to be honest, I'm always happy to embrace other cultures' good parts, because of course we need. I mean nowadays, let's be honest, we see bad stuff getting more influenced, so which is kind of upsetting for me to see as well. But yeah, the good culture and the science and all other thing stuff. If you include those, I think overall stuff. I'm happy to embrace the positivity. And as for how my culture influence, I think I would like to say most of them are good, because in my culture they tell me to respect the elder, at least in my generation, because nowadays I see parents kind of neglect these parts, so kind of upsetting to see. But yeah, it is what it is. Maybe because nowadays they are more focused on work and jobs, and they get occupied, so their children doesn't get the attention they need. So yeah, overall, I would say personally for me, my generation, it was better, because parents are very good. They taught us good morals. Of course, they have their own view. I mean, some came from social, like for example, let's say. I think most of the Asian countries can feel me. For example, they force us to go to college for education, but they don't get education. College and school aren't the. I mean, yeah, they are place for education, of course, but education itself is learning something new. It doesn't matter where you learn from. So those parts, I think, they kind of. I wouldn't say they get manipulated or whatever, but yeah, I think they just focus more on showing off in a way. I think you can say, but yeah, overall, I think my culture influence, at least in my time, it was very good. It's still good, cause I like some aspect of it. I won't say I won't defend my culture like saying that they are good, blah blah blah. But yeah, some parts of it is very good, very good. So I'm happy to embrace other culture as well, like I said, cause if you have good, personally, I feel like I am open to change myself for the better. Not the opposite way, like doing something bad to get in. I mean to embrace other, or I mean influence myself for bad stuff to adjust with others. Personally, I don't have the mentality, and I'm kind of grateful that for that as well. And culturally, religion is I think previous Jake mentioned about the religion part. It also has a very important role in my culture as well, and influence. But yeah, personally, I feel like most of the people aren't really religious as they say, cause most of them are at least nowadays do whatever they want, and maybe religion is their part-time thing, you can say. but for me, I won't say I'm very religious, but yeah, the good traits I have personally, it's cause of my religion. Some might try to interpret it bad or whatever way. But yeah, like I said, I'm always open to good stuff. Uh, sorry, but
You're good. You're good.
sorry for that.
No, no, Janan, you're good. Black Hole has to work on his listening or her listening. That is part of your English learning. Black Hole, listen. You're good. I hear everything you're saying. You are speaking a bit fast, and I would advise like you can slow down and relax. Like take a breath. That's what I would suggest. But I mean, I'm merged with English, and a lot of people in the chat may not be, and that's part of the learning. So listening is really. Who cares what accent, guys? Who the hell cares? Accent has nothing. It's your listening skill. Listening
I
skill.
want to express that personally. I came here to.
Let me criticize him, man. Let me criticize. You don't have to get. Yeah.
Like everyone's here to start from somewhere. So this shouldn't be an.
No, you're absolutely right, Janan. Yeah. I don't want to veer off too much far off topic because I want to give other people a chance to speak. But I want to say this really quickly, and I'm gonna open and shut it. If people are having issues with understanding, then that's their problem. It's listening, speaking, reading, writing. Listening is probably what they're weak at. So if they don't understand an accent, then their English is weak. That's their problem, not your problem. Now, because I know also I'm an English teacher, so I'm kind of registered to hear all types of accents, but that's part of their learning, is if they can't understand what somebody's saying, it's easy instead of being negative and say, I can't understand him, can you say, could you repeat that? Or could you slow down? Then that's a positive way to be polite. And that's something that people lack in this server, is they don't know common courtesy or common, what's the word I'm looking for? Ethics. They lack life ethics. And that's what I see a lot in this server. Yeah, and a lot of people can't.
Social stigma as well. 'Cause, I mean, everyone is kind of negative in online, so I don't care about this stuff as well.
Yeah.
I mean, in my surrounding, I see all the negative people here. So yeah, if something is good, something you are doing is good, or I mean, for example, they are saying whatever they want, but personally, I don't care because I have to start from somewhere, right? And it's not like it's my first language. It's my third, I think, cause I know other languages as well. I mean, at least listening, I mean, if I listen to them, I understand maybe not the writing part, but yeah, it's my third, you can say. So yeah, overall, I'm kind of happy with how I'm doing as well. But yeah,
that's good. If you're happy where you're going and how you're progressing, then that's good. If you're happy with yourself, that's all that matters, right? Now, mind you, I don't want to give Black Hole a hard time. I want to say there's a respectful way to say that, to say what you want to say. If he were to say, oh, could you repeat that, or could you slow down, that's fine. Those are positive, respectful statements. Oh, Janan, you're speaking a bit fast. Could you please slow down? But again, it's not a language barrier. It's an ethics barrier. Anyways, I wanna move on to the next question, and give others in the audience a chance to speak. But thank you so much, Janan. You're doing awesome. I'm gonna move on to the next question because now I'm behind schedule because I had the rant. Americans like to rant and they don't shut up. So that's my fault. All right. So a new question. I would love others to join, please. I would love it. Otherwise, I'll let Diane have the key to the car if no one else raises their hand. So, what role does language play in shaping your culture identity? And and this is a bit philosophical to answer. Let me see if I can restructure it in a different way to make it more understandable. So, me see if I can write it out this way. Yeah. Alright, you got a lot of praise, by the way. Like, they're loving it. What you said. Okay, anyways. What role does language play in shaping your culture identity? How do certain words or expressions in your language reflect your culture? How might learning another language how might learning another language deepen your understanding of its culture? Maybe you're learning Japanese, maybe you're learning German, maybe you're learning, I don't know, Dutch or Spanish or English. So how might learning another language depend on, I'm sorry that I misspelled there, depend your, yeah. Depend your understanding of its culture. So yeah. Okie dokie. Anyone want to jump in? Otherwise, I'll let Princess jump in. She's been sitting quietly to speak again. Otherwise, you guys will. Sure, Zaid. I don't want to pitch it right now, Zaid. But and you're here, Zaid. I'll say it really quickly, Zaid, because I don't want to focus too much on my pitch or whatever. But if you do want a private VIP class, send me a message and I'll work out a schedule with you. So I'll say that, and then at the end I'll explain more. Diane, did you want to start? I mean, Diane can't hear me. All right, Zaid, go for it. No one else is coming up.
Okay, sir. According to me, language plays a very beneficial role in about culture, because suppose if we are interested in any culture, we first things to practice the language of that particular culture. So we can connect from another people of that same particular culture. So we can dive into that culture more deep and learn more new things about it.
All right. So how do certain phrases, words, expressions in your language reflect your culture? Like maybe you have sayings, you know. Okay, let me give you an example. And this is, and if anyone in the audience is Chinese, forgive me for butchering Chinese, but it's like they go 吃饭, 吃饭, right? Or in French, they'll say bon appetit. And again, if you're French or Chinese, if I'm butchering it, I'm butchering it. So bon appetit has a very warm meaning because it means good appetite. Or 吃饭 is a very warm meaning in Chinese because it means like it's time to eat up, relax, dig in, fill up your stomach, you know. I mean, I'm subtexting the meaning of those phrases. So that's just an example of what I'm saying. So like, are there certain expressions in your language, your native language, not English, but your native language, that reflect your culture?
Yeah. So first of all, in our language, in my native language, which is the language, we greet people often saying Jai Shri Ram. It means that we are greeting someone and it's a God name, and according to our culture, greeting with someone like this, it blesses both the person who are the part of the conversation.
Okay.
Deepen your understanding of its culture. Yes, it deepens our understanding of that particular culture, because with the help of that particular language, we connect to that particular culture's people and learn about more things about that culture.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. And how might learning another language help your understanding of its culture?
First of all, there, I guess you have seen in social media, some nowadays people spread immense information and fake teaching about that particular culture. So learning that language of that particular culture, we can read the read the knowledge about that culture from directly their ancient texts and gain the true knowledge of that particular culture.
Okay, thank you for that. Miss Diane and Janan, do you have any thoughts? Oh, Princess, your volume's very low.
Do you hear me?
I had to turn you up on my side, but I don't know about the audience.
Okay. Okay. So I think learning another language helped me to understand a different culture because when I speak English or Spanish, I speak more quickly when I speak Spanish, for example, and I would like to eat some Spanish dish. When I speak English, I would like to.
Did you finish that? I didn't. I thought you were gonna say more. Uh-oh. Diane, did we lose you? I think we lost Diane. Oh. Well, I thought you were gonna say more. Did you finish saying what you were gonna say, or did you have more to say? Miss Diane, are you there? Miss Diane, I think your internet is breaking up a bit. I don't know how to pronounce. Miss Diana, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Yeah. So you can continue on your thoughts here. So again, the three questions. You kind of skipped to the bottom one. Kiwi, I got three more speakers that want to try. We're not gonna have enough time though. Probably. But Miss Diane, I was gonna say, I wanted to know more about the role, how does the language, what role does the language play in shaping your culture identity? And how do certain words or expressions in your language reflect your culture?
Okay. Because I have to, when I speak in another language, I would like to have my expression, but in the other language. Maybe if I said quand les poules auront des dents, in English we said when pigs flying, I think it's that. So yeah, I have to, I use my expression or my tradition in other cultural identity.
All right. Thank you for sharing that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go on to our fifth question here, and I see two people that want to speak. I haven't brought them on stage yet, and I want to make sure I get them all up. So there's three more speakers. I may not get to all of you, but I'm just gonna call you guys when I do. And if we get to you, we get to you. If we don't, we don't. We'll see how it works. But here's the next question that we're gonna be on the mind here. So the ones I just added. So we have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and your cultural expectations? What strategies did you use to resolve that conflict? And how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves? So I know Kiwi hasn't spoken and SB has not spoken. And the Arabic name, I'm sorry, I don't know your name, has not spoken either. So I'm not trying to force you guys to like use your
English name, but if I can't say your name, I really can't address you. I guess Ben? Ben, Ben Zaid? Ben Zaid, are you there? If you're not, I'm just gonna remove you.
Yes.
Okay, you are, okay. Yeah, you know I'm referring to you, right? And when I say Arabic name, I'm assuming that's Arabic, so you should like speak up and like correct me instead of just being like silent for like 5 minutes because I don't have a lot of time. Anyways, you may go ahead and answer to your liking. So have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and your cultural expectations? And then what strategies did you use to resolve that conflict? How can someone balance? This is just your general belief, your like advice, whatever, or how you deal with it. How can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves?
The conflict that I have is working maybe after day of 15 or something like that, because Arabs, we don't do that. We don't work early, and we don't depend on our service. So it's like a close circle or a close dictated way that we have to follow it, which is studying. We finish the studying and we go to the university. We don't work like a businessman or something like that. That's a conflict that I have. And the second question, I actually didn't solve it because
it's still being worked on, right? It's still a problem, in a matter of speaking. Please continue. Please continue. Ben, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me in the chat? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe he's having issues. Okay. I don't want to like spend like 5 minutes. I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be rushing or kind of like I don't want to say the word ass because I want him to be able to finish his thoughts. Like I'm gonna move on to SB then. SB, can you give me your thoughts? Yeah. Unfortunately, he might have lost connection, so I'll let you go ahead and speak your piece about the question there. So, a conflict between your personal beliefs and culture expectations, and the strategies you use to resolve it, or if it's still trying to be resolved, and how can someone balance respecting their culture and staying true to themselves?
First of all, sir, thank you to give me this opportunity to talk, express my thoughts. According to me, individuals may face conflicts when their personal values and beliefs. Okay.
Well, I'm so sorry. I just want you to go through the questions one by one because it all flows together. So start with the first one, then move to the second one, then move to the third one. They're not three separate questions. You're just an all-in-one. So have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and your cultural expectations?
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome.
Yes.
And then what strategies did you use to resolve that conflict? Or is it still being resolved? Or how are you trying to resolve it if it's still being resolved?
First of all, I would identify my core values and beliefs to understand what aspects of my culture are important to me. Yeah. And I'm are willing to challenge that or modify. Okay. So first self-reflection is very important, and second, I think communication is very important. I I will discuss with my family, friends, and community members to understand their perspectives and share your own. It's like same. Okay.
All right. So, how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves? Maybe they're all about their own culture, but even with culture, everyone has a true independence. So, how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to who they are?
According to me, we can adapt a culture through practices or traditions in the way like that aligns with your personal value and beliefs, and practice self compensations and thank you, sir. Not more.
Beautiful. Good answer, man. I like it. I like it. All right. I think I brought someone else up, but I don't know. Oh, Kiwi. Kiwi. Close us out, man. Kiwi, how are you doing? Same questions to you, and it's best. Hey, Kiwi.
I'm doing very good, Teacher Grant. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, likewise. Where are you from, by the way?
That's a problem. Is that okay? We can still have a conversation without me revealing?
No, you're good. No. You don't have to if you reveal at all. I was just asking. It's just a quick small talk question. You don't have to reveal. No worries. No, I have no issue.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah. To answer the first question.
Sure. Well, it's an all-in-one. It's all-in-one, Miss Kiwi. So you just kind of start with the first one, go into the second one, and then end with the third one. They're all linked together. So, have you ever felt a conflict between your personal beliefs and cultural expectations?
My cultural expectations is also social expectations, which is very common worldwidely. Getting married, you have to get married, you have to have children, and that's really conflict with my personal belief. Yeah, I don't think that's something you have to do. I respect people choose that path, but myself, I don't want to go to that path. Not yet.
Respect. I respect that.
I respect that. People choose that.
No. I mean, I'm saying I respect you for having that mindset, even though it might be a true cultural. Well, it might be a true cultural tradition, but I respect you for having that independent thinking. You know, a lot of people, are so fine-tuned to their own cultural expectations. So it's a tricky thing. But please, I didn't want to interrupt. So let's keep going. I don't want to interrupt your flow. So what strategies? So the question is, you have felt that conflict. So in regards to that, or maybe if it is or isn't, in regards to that statement, what strategies are you using? If I'm over speaking or speaking for you and I'm wrong, please correct me. But I'm assuming that you're still trying to resolve the conflict to get your family to be on your side, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe your family is on your side and says, "Hey, we love you, Kiwi. You live your life. You love your life." But again, I don't know. So the second question is, I guess, a two-parter for me is, are you still struggling with that conflict, or what strategies did you use to resolve the conflict?
I don't struggle that much anymore, but I used to. As I get older, I try not to get into that kind of conversation. I try not to put myself to that kind of situation, like a conflict. Because my mind is busy on something else. I don't think about that kind of things that much anymore. But sometimes I still, just yeah, people just trying to convince me to choose that path. But it's only sometimes, not all the times, because I just don't engage with that kind of things anymore.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
And to me, I honestly, I'm very lucky and very fortunate that like there's not heavy. There was no Americans aren't cultural anyway, but there's really no high expectations for my family. It's you live your life, you love your life, you do your life. So in regards to what you're saying, how can someone balance respecting their culture while staying true to themselves?
Like I said, I respect people's choices. If they get married and have children, I send them best luck. But myself, I just keep this kind of a lifestyle.
Yeah.
I don't want to choose their path.
Yeah. So how can John Doe or Jane Doe balance respecting, because someone is just like generally speaking, not about you personally, Miss Kiwi, but how can someone balance respecting their culture and staying true to yourself? For example, you have your culture, you have your true self, right? But not you, but how can the average Joe, John Doe or Jane Doe, how can they balance that? What can they do to balance it?
It's a hard question.
It is, right? It gets you thinking.
Yeah.
Well, you can speak from experience, and the way you can answer that question, or anyone can answer it, is I can't speak for them, I can't speak for them, but here's what I do to balance it, and here's what they. So I think it's up to interpretation with that question. Like I would interpret it as, here's what I do, but to each his own. Like if they want to do what I do, knock themselves out, but it's just me generally speaking. Here's what I do to balance it, but it doesn't necessarily mean they got to do what I do, because everyone's going to have their own path. Okay. All right. Well, rounding up and going longer than I anticipated. I do want to close out. I have one more speaker, and I'll let that person speak there. Sola, you did come up already, but I'll let you give closing remarks. Did I miss any answers in the chat, by the way, guys? I did want to say true. So before you speak, Sola, I wanted to read Titus's remark. Balancing personal beliefs and cultural expectations requires reflection, communication, and willingness to adapt. Start by understanding both your values and cultural norms in question, then engage in open and respectful conversations. Share your perspectives, seek guidance from mentors or others, and have navigated similar conflicts, and look for Titus, if you wrote all that, I give you props. Or did you actually get help from ChatGPT? If you did or didn't, I apologize, but if you really wrote all that out, I give you props. I'm not going to read the rest though. But Titus said some good thoughts, it looks like. Sola, you got last call, so you can share your final thoughts overall on the topic, or just your general perspective, and then I will close out with my remarks.
I think I want to share my thought as well. Personally, to balance it, I think we all have some issues with our culture and how people act. As for me, I also have some, for example, people are very, I feel like they don't think for themselves. It just, they follow others. Let's be honest. Personally, I feel like they are the, nowadays people are product of media and the news. And algorithm as well, cause nowadays people are so focused on this stuff, they don't think by themselves. And I see, personally, I feel like most of the time when I see people getting stressed about some worldly stuff and other emotional and whatever stuff. Personally, I find it silly. Yeah, emotion. Maybe it's human emotion at work, but yeah, you get me. But they don't look at the bigger picture. Is what I am trying to say. They just go with the hype and stuff. Personally, I feel like they should be open to new things. Like for example, you and me. You are respecting my place and I am respecting your place and we are sharing opinions. But for general mass, what I noticed is they don't wanna hear your opinion when you have when you have different opinion. They don't wanna hear. They just shut you down. This type of things. This mindset is kinda upsetting for me. As for how I handle this stuff, personally, I just try to make them understand, tell them the difference. Good, bad, both sides. But yeah, if they still don't try to understand, I just ignore or avoid those stuff. Cause why will I ruin my image for when they are not trying to help themselves out, right? So in that regard, I try to help out. Share my thoughts. But yeah, if they shut me down, I don't personally. I try to avoid or ignore them. And also, as for how others view things, I think personally I view things differently. Maybe cause of the knowledge I have, or maybe cause of what I have seen. But anyways, either way, the thing is, what I'm saying is logical. What I advise them is logical, and if they want any option. Oh yeah, I wanna add on part as well. For example, the meaning of good. People nowadays, I saw people don't actually understand what good means.
Yeah, exactly.
Good means something which they like, or it's something that, for example, if I praise you for something, that's good. If I say something negative, it's bad. They actually don't get the part of good. Good means telling you all the possibilities and wishing for the best.
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly.
That part, I think people don't get actually. Sorry for. I don't have. Because of my lack of English, I don't have the vocabulary to express it well. But you get me, right?
Yeah. Janan, I think you conveyed a really good point, man. I like your thoughts and your philosophies, your outlook. You have a very outside perspective, which is really good, and people need to hear that. So with that said, I know you have more to say. I'm going to close out my remarks now. And thank you again so much. You guys can carry it on into a different room maybe. But I will close off with this. I appreciate everyone coming here and joining. I will advise this. I will advise this because about 10 minutes of this class time, nobody was coming up on stage. So it's your time, okay, to be able to utilize it, right? And I'm nice enough to extend it as long as I did. Usually I'm only doing 45 minutes. So I will close out with this. I can't promise anything. I do it when I can. I try to give as much notice as I can, Hari. I want to add this though. So this has been recorded. You can watch the live again. I will send the link. Also, I do know someone was asking about private classes, and I didn't get into detail. But there is a discount I have in a group session, one-on-one classes until we get 10 students. I will give you guys 2 VIP 20-minute classes. There's a link there. The discount should work. It's 50% off till the end of January. It's less than a cup of coffee a day. Even in the low-income countries, you guys can help me out and confirm that. And I don't know when my next class will be. It is when it is. But again, those who want that VIP treatment can message me for a private class. Also, I want to also give you guys some links that you can go to in the English Hub as well. Give me just a second and I will copy those for you. I suggest if you also want that help, let's say, oh, teacher, I don't have money, blah, blah, blah. You know, the whole excuse where you tell me you're poor even though you buy coffee every day. You can go here English questions, resources, pronunciation, proofreading, general, chill chat, beginner chat, serious chat. And there's a tremendous amount of chats that you can go to make your own room. Idiom of the day, word of the day. Help me out, guys. Who's like really into the English Hub? Am I missing any channels, guys, in the chat? You can tell me. Other than that, you can book a class. If I missed any channels that are really popular, you can go there as well. I think I'm out of things. I will open up to questions. If you want to ask me any questions before I close out the class pertaining to my VIP classes, or you know, I'm not gonna go into great length about like English lessons helps. That's another class. But are there any questions you guys have for me in regards to my VIP classes? It's a group class. It's on Telegram. I think it's not banned in some of those countries. But guys, you don't have to be in the Telegram group. I'll make it work for everybody. I can do it in a Discord. I will restructure the deal. If you guys can't pay this way, then I can make it work in a Discord group as well. Like I can make a server and you guys can pay through Discord. I like the memberships or whatever they have. So any questions, guys, before I let you go? If you scroll up, there is a YouTube link. You can look at the YouTube live right here. I will send it again. If you're arriving right now, you're late to the session, but you can watch the live after I end the class. So since Kiwi, Diana, and Jenin are up here, any questions for you guys? Any questions I can answer? Anything that I should share? The next class, I don't know when my next class is. Maybe next week, same time. But I'm not sure. So.
Thank you very much, Teacher Grant.
No problem, Miss Kiwi. I'm happy to do this for you guys. I appreciate it.
Since you're a nice teacher.
I try. I can be a real ass, but I don't. What's the word? I don't let up. Like I don't hold back. I will be critical when it's needed, and if people don't like it, they don't have to come to my class. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I am really a nice person. I'm genuinely a nice person, but I won't hold back.
I got you, yeah.
Yeah, no problem, Sapphire. No problem. Everybody, Zaid. Thank you, Zaid. Zaid, you're the one who was asking about it. So message me, Zaid, if you're wondering about the private classes. The one good thing, guys, is it's only $15 a month. 15 for the month, and if there's 10 students, 10 30-minute classes for you guys, and it will be. I know like the time zone thing sucks, but hopefully, ideally, if there's like 10 people that join, you guys will all like be around the same time zone. So if there's like 10 of you that want to study, everyone pays $15. You get 10 30-minute group classes. You get the voice chat, the text chat. So, and this deal is good till the end of January. So July 31st is January 31st is the last day, Vietnam time. I don't know what it will be in your country, but January 31st before midnight is the last day you'll be able to get the 50% discount. In February, it will be double. So I would suggest that you pay less than a cup of coffee to have a great group. And if it's like 1 or 2 people, I'm from the States, Zaid. From the States. From the US. Yep. So $15. Am I right, Diane? What's a cup of coffee cost in your country, if you don't mind me asking? And Kiwi, you don't have to really say, but like a cup of coffee, it's less than a cup of coffee, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear, because I was like, well, how can I relate it? And Kiwi, I'm gonna put you on the spot. How often do you get coffee? How often do you get coffee a week? Every day? Every 3 days? Or you don't drink coffee?
I don't drink coffee that much, just sometimes when I feel really tired, when I need energy for that day. I drink some. I try not to drink too much, And I just freaking instant coffee.
Oh, I had those packets. I'm in Vietnam, and they do a really bad job. Like, I'll show you this. I don't know if you guys can see this cup, but they'll fill the ice up to here, right? And then like the coffee will be like this much. Literally, like they'll give me this much coffee, and the rest is ice. So I was looking up on YouTube, and I'll tell you guys how I made it. It's actually really easy, and you can do it too, Kiwi. You get the instant coffee, all right? You get sugar, a half teaspoon of sugar. Is it teaspoon? Yeah, half teaspoon of sugar, the instant coffee packet, and a cup you could probably do a bigger cup. Like I have a coffee mug that I use, so probably bigger than this. And you get, I don't know if you buy your ice cubed or you make your own ice, but you fill up the ice. Oh, and then you add a little bit of milk.
Yeah.
That's what I do to make my coffee. Is I have a milk. I like the iced milk coffee. So I get sorry. I meant to say you put the instant coffee in. You put a half teaspoon of sugar and a little bit of water. So maybe the water would go about here. Oh, sorry, about here. And then you stir it up, and then you put the ice blocks in, and then you put the milk in, and then you got your iced coffee. So that's what I do. All right. Well, we're not here to talk about coffee, but I was just giving an analogy. Now, a typical American called off topic. Anyways, so less than a cup of coffee a day. If you guys are interested, 10 of you join. You guys will get 10 30-minute classes. If 20 of you join, it'll be 20 classes. I'll make it work for you guys. So there's 20 of you that join. It'll be 20 30-minute classes that you can attend. And I'll make sure to try to find a happy medium time for everybody. Because maybe Miss Diane and Miss Kiwi are in different time zones. And I have a conflict, maybe like a 4-hour conflict. I'll find a way to make it work for everybody. So. Any more questions, guys, before I say adios? I have a general question. Okay, go for it, Harry. Hopefully it's an intelligent question. Okay. Go on. I got 30 seconds, Harry. You gotta type faster than your secretary. You got 30 seconds to type out your question. If you write one more short line that doesn't convey your question, I'm gonna say adios to you guys. See, I try to be nice, Kiwi. I try. Sure, great way. Reading and listening is perfect. But next time, I'm gonna give you some advice. Write the full question, not with 3 lines, especially if I'm given a lot of time just to hear you read such a general question. No, that's never it, Harry. Oy vey. I think what you should do is that's a great question for the English question group, and they can give you a ton of ideas and Miss Kiwi, Miss Diane probably have a ton of ideas what they do to study in regards to accents. Watch videos, mimic, imitate, etc. I don't have, you need to consult probably with a counselor's aide. And I have no idea about Australia, but you need to look into the immigration and visas and all that stuff. All right, guys, I see too many generic questions being asked, so I'm going to, you guys have my link, right? If you guys just got here, you can crush me rainbow. There's the YouTube link, guys, to watch the live later, and also you have my Waylight link. This is a code, guys. The code should work. All right, it should be $15. Should be $15 for the group class. It will get you right into Telegram, and yeah,
Yes, guys, and also tap me up. I got a playlist for you guys too. If you guys do want to support me, I do have a playlist as well that you guys can go to. Let me get you that. I have another. I have this. Let's see here. I will give you this playlist. All right. I call this my 24/7 playlist. And you guys can go and order however you want. I would suggest in the playlist you go newest to oldest. My newest ones I think are better than the older ones, although I do have some that I've done in the past that have worked. So there's my playlist. If 100 of you guys do that at the end of the month, then I'll have I'll be monetized by the end of February. So anyways, love you all guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye. See ya, bye-bye. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? Josh, where you been? Where you been, man? You've ghosted me all week, dude. Just messing. Hold on, I got something here. I think. Oh, where is it? Okay, I see how it is. All good, man. All good. No worries. I think I'm getting my feet wet, guys. I'm trying to find a way to make this work for everyone. I don't know how this will work, but here's a way to join me, I think. So if people actually want to join, they can join that link. I think. Maybe yes, you know. I don't know. Okay. So. Oh. So that link should work if people want to come up live, I guess. All right. I'm gonna bring this table inside. I don't know like what I'm allowed or not allowed to broadcast, but just now set everything up. I can kind of like officially like watch it, but like there's a game, there's a playoff game. I don't know if you guys know about. Well, Josh knows what football is. That's what we call soccer, but we have the American football game on. I think we're at the beginning of the fourth quarter, I think. It sucks because I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch the game, and I end up spending a full quarter, trying to set up the set up the live. But yeah, I'm making it happen, Josh. By the end of wow, Baltimore is killing. Sorry, unaliving. What? Unaliving the Steelers. The Ravens are like triumphing. Yeah, they're yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, beginning of the fourth. Okay, cool. So I can watch. But I wonder like if YouTube's gonna like ding me for like having the game on in the background. So I really don't know. But I'm like what I'm trying to do now is I'm just trying to push it every day. Like I don't know. I'm in dreamland. I'm not a big YouTuber. Like, but hey, do you like the thumbnail I made? Well, I didn't really make it. I mean, ChatGPT did. But do you like the thumbnail? Looks pretty cool, right? The thumbnail for the cover. How about your live, Josh? How's your live thing going? Have you done any videos? You said you were working on a video. I would love to check it out. Hey guys, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. I don't get it. Like I have 7 people in this live, but like nobody talks except for you, Josh. All right. So Baltimore has it. What are they at? Let's see. So Baltimore is 10-7. Ravens are 12-5. So they won 12, lost 5. Steelers have won 10, lost 7. So and the Ravens are just dominating. Like they are, yeah, they are dominating. Your phone dies, your phone dies. I still want to say, hey, Josh, it's 2025. I feel good things about this year. I'm making, this is the year where I know big changes will come. And if it's a bad change or whatever, I'm okay with it too. But like, I feel deep in my soul, I feel that things are gonna triumph. They're gonna explode. So who has the ball right now? Let's see. So Steelers are losing by 14 by 2. Wow, by 2 touchdowns. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's the last quarter, beginning of the fourth quarter, and Ravens are just they're out for the hunt. Hey, who here likes Roblox? I think I got like Microsoft points. I can give away Roblox. Get me 100 views, guys. I'll give you guys Roblox. Get me the 4,000 watch hours. I'll give away Roblox codes. I'm pretty sure I can get them. Like I got Microsoft points, so I think I can get codes. I think, but I don't know if I'm the only one that can like redeem them or if I can actually give them away. Cause I got like a ton of like Microsoft points I've built up, like a ton of them. So maybe that's what I gotta do. I gotta put like in the title like Roblox giveaway or something like that. And I'll hold true to it. Like I got the points for it, and hell, fuck. I'm sorry, I didn't really curse. But hell, like I'll give those away. Like I'll $5 here and there. If I get to that mark, if I get approved by YouTube and all that jazz, and I can do everything I'm supposed to do, I will start to give away Roblox codes that I have with Microsoft points.
I mean, maybe that's the route I gotta go or something. But yeah. 4th and 1. Oh wow, they're gonna stop him. Oh come on, they stopped him. Oh no, they made it. They made it. They made it. All right, they made it. They made it. But yeah, can you? Someone look that up. Tell me if with the Microsoft points I have, like the Bing searches and stuff, I got like 22,000 like Microsoft points. So I think the points for Roblox, whatever. I'm pretty sure I can. I think I can give them away. But seriously, guys, like I will give away the freaking Roblox cards, $5 worth or whatever. It's not a lot, but they get. Oh wait, what happened? Hey guys, what's going on? So like, there's there's 3 now. And it's been fluctuating. Like I had 8, I had 13, but only one chatter. Like it's gonna. I don't know why. The algorithm makes no freaking sense. They don't see a girl in a bikini, so they scroll back. They scroll away. All right. Okay. It looks like they did stop the Steelers. So the Ravens have the ball now. Bear with me, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. What is going on, people? Oh wow. So Steelers have the ball again. I don't know. Steelers are gonna have a lot of work to do. They're gonna have to get that touchdown soon. I guess I should allow all chats, maybe? Oh my god. I don't know who I'm rooting for, guys. Oh my god, that is so. Oh wow, what a catch! What a catch! What a catch! What a catch! Oh. Hmm. Sorry, guys. Hold on. All right, guys. If you're on your phone, guys, I pinned a comment. I pinned a link. If you guys want to come up on the live, you guys can do that. But you have to be on your phone, guys. If you guys want to come up, you have to be on your phone, and I should get a notification. Let me test something out, guys. Let me see something here. I want to test this out, guys. Hold on. All right, just like that. There you go. Add. All right, I think it should work now. Right? All right, it should work. Oh God. Yep, can't do it. Oh gosh. Can I not remove him? Can I not remove myself? Oh my gosh. I gotta leave myself. I guess. Hold on. 1 second. There we go. All right. So it does work. So if you guys want to come up, you guys can. It's up to you. My phone's burning up, so I might not be able to do anything. Alright, guys, I don't see any chatters. Let me know what's going on, everybody. Alright, if you're here in the chat, let me know. Come say hello. What up, everybody? Hey, I walk for what's that? I don't want to invite people. I just want to. What's going on, guys? Hey, why can't I chat? What's up, guys? Oh, why can't I? I want to get rid of the. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. How do I get rid of this? Comment. There we go. I can see comments now. Let's pin. Comments. What's up, guys? I can't get rid of the don't want to invite people. I want to turn that part off. But welcome, everyone. Welcome. By the way, guys, because TikTok is going down the drain, feel free to watch me live here as well on YouTube. But I want to get rid of. How do I don't know how. Board. Those who are here, welcome, welcome, guys, welcome. I want to get rid of. Can I disable this? So Ravens did it, guys, by the way. That's actually pretty cool. Sure. But how do I get rid of inviting people? I'm going to end this. Will Ferrell is doing a TV show. All right, guys, I'm gonna veer off. Take care. Think you're smart? Let's test your brain with 10 tricky riddles. You have 10 seconds to answer each one. Let's go. A dog has 3 puppies. Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. What is the mother's name? The mother's name is what? The sentence isn't a question. It's telling you her name. Spell candy with only 2 letters. C and Y. C and Y sounds like candy. A man rode into town on Friday, stayed 3 nights, and left on Friday. How? His horse's name is Friday. What comes once a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years? The letter M. How do you spell water with only 1 letter? H2O. What word is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary? The word incorrectly. Remove the first 5 letters from happiness. What do you get? The letter S, since it's the sixth letter in happiness. A father and son get into a car crash. The father dies instantly, but the son is rushed to the hospital. The doctor says, "I can't operate on him. He's my son." How? The doctor is his mother. What word becomes shorter when you add two letters to it? The word short adding ER makes it shorter. What starts with T, ends with T, and has T in it? A teapot. How many did you get right? Comment your score below, and if you want more riddles, hit that like and follow, and don't forget to subscribe. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey everyone, welcome back to another fun English lesson. Today, we are learning about the verb to want. This little word is super useful. It helps us talk about things we like, things we need, and things we hope for. But guess what? There's a trick to using want the right way. Don't worry, I got you. Are you ready? Let's go. Hey everyone, welcome back to another fun English lesson. Today, we are learning about the verb to want. This little word is super useful. It helps us talk about things we like, things we need, and things we hope for. But guess what? There's a trick to using want the right way. Don't worry, I got you. Are you ready? Let's go. First, we can use want with nouns. A noun is a thing, a person, or a place. Let's check out some examples. I want a sandwich. You want a new phone. He wants a pet dog. She wants a vacation. See, it's easy, right? When we use want with a thing, we just say, I want. Then plus the thing you want. Now let's practice. What do you want? Say it with me. I want a dog. Great job. Now let's try something new. When we use want with a verb, an action, we must add to. Say it with me. Want to. Here are some examples. I want to eat. You want to learn. He wants to play. She wants to travel. See the pattern? Want to plus the action word. Now it's your turn to say, I want to go on a holiday. That was amazing. Now let's play a game. I'll say a sentence, but oops, I'll make a mistake. If I get it wrong, you have to shout, no! Are you ready? I want eat. Not right. No, it should be I want to eat. She wants to a cat. No, it should be she wants a cat. They want a dance. No, it should be they want to dance. You guys are so smart. Now you know how to use want like a pro. Remember, want plus the noun equals I want a cookie. Want to plus the verb equals I want to run. Now tell me in the comments, what do you want? Say I want or I want to, and I'll check your answers. See you next time. Like, share, subscribe. Love you all. Goodbye.
Hello, Grant. I need a favour. I'm going on holiday. I need a lift. Okay, I need to be at the airport by 10:30 in the morning. So I'm going to need a lift. I wondered whether you were busy or not. If you're not busy, then that would be great.
First of all, John, it's a ride, not a lift. I'm not gonna lift you up and take you to the airport. I'm gonna give you a ride.
I only have a small suitcase. It should fit into your boot if you don't have anything in your boot. But if you have things in your boot, take the stuff out of your boot, and then my suitcase will fit in your boot quite easily. You won't have a problem with that.
Second of all, I don't know what I'm gonna put in my boot because I wear boots when I go out, right? So, what am I gonna put in a boot? So, I think you mean trunk.
And also, I was wondering, what should I wear? Okay, it's going to be hot over there, it's cold here. Should I wear a jumper or a vest? Should I wear trainers or flip-flops? I don't know. I'll have a look in my wardrobe, see what I have. But I'll definitely take my bum bag, I think, because, I'm going to need somewhere to put my wallet and my passport, okay? So I'm going to take my bum bag, for sure. Anyway, hope you can do it if you're not busy, all right? I'll need picking up tomorrow morning at 10:30, and that doesn't mean at 5 a.m. 10:30 is not 5 a.m. in the morning, by the way, just to let you know, okay?
All right. And what's this jumper you're talking about? There's no such thing as a jumper. I'm not going to be jumping around. But if you mean sweater, yes, I would definitely say bring a sweater. And a vest? Are we going to a 5-star restaurant dressing to impress the ladies or something? No, you bring a tank top to the beach. All right, that's what we wear at the beach. We wear a tank top, not a vest. And as far as trainers, are you it's kind of like what little kids wear when they're learning to, go to the bathroom? You need sneakers to wear when you go outside. I don't know what you mean by trainers. And flip-flops? Flip a what? I don't know what you're flopping. Are you a flip-flopper? Wear sandals to the beach. And what's this wardrobe? Are we going to war? It's a closet, John. It's a closet. We keep things in our closet. All right, and this bum bag, it's a bag. You carry a bag or a backpack. Put your stuff in your backpack, your day pack, whatever. And lucky for you, we say wallet too. All right, can't wait to go on our adventure, John. I'll pick you up at 10:30. Be ready.
Hello, Grant. I need a favour. I'm going on holiday. I need a lift. Okay, I need to be at the airport by 10:30 in the morning. So I'm going to need a lift. I wondered whether you were busy or not. If you're not busy, then that would be great.
First of all, John, it's a ride, not a lift. I'm not going to lift you up and take you to the airport. I'm going to give you a ride.
I only have a small suitcase. It should fit into your boot if you don't have anything in your boot. But if you have things in your boot, take the stuff out of your boot, and then my suitcase will fit in your boot quite easily. You won't have a problem with that.
Second of all, I don't know what I'm going to put in my boot because I wear boots when I go out, right? So, what am I going to put in a boot? So, I think you mean trunk.
And also, I was wondering, what should I wear? Okay, it's going to be hot over there, it's cold here. Should I wear a jumper or a vest? Should I wear trainers or flip-flops? I don't know. I'll have a look in my wardrobe, see what I have. But I'll definitely take my bum bag, I think, because, I'm going to need somewhere to put my wallet and my passport, okay? So I'm going to take my bum bag, for sure. Anyway, hope you can do it if you're not busy, all right? I'll need picking up tomorrow morning at 10:30, and that doesn't mean at 5 a.m. 10:30 is not 5 a.m. in the morning, by the way, just to let you know, okay?
All right. And what's this jumper you're talking about? There's no such thing as a jumper. I'm not going to be jumping around. But if you mean sweater, yes, I would definitely say bring a sweater. And a vest? Are we going like to like a 5-star restaurant dressing to impress the ladies or something? No, you bring a tank top to the beach. All right, that's what we wear at the beach. We wear a tank top, not a vest. And as far as trainers, are you like, it's kind of like what little kids wear when they're learning to, you know, go to the bathroom? You need sneakers to wear when you go outside. I don't know what you mean by trainers. And flip-flop, flip a what? I don't know what you're flipping, flopping. Are you a flip-flopper? Wear sandals to the beach. And what's this wardrobe? Are we going to war? It's a closet, John. It's a closet. We keep things in our closet. All right, and this bum bag. It's a bag. You carry a bag or a backpack. Put your stuff in your backpack, your day pack, whatever. And lucky for you, we say wallet too. All right, can't wait to go on our adventure, John. I'll pick you up at 10:30. Be ready. Wait a second. I go to school yesterday. That doesn't sound right. Let's fix it. Today we're talking about past tense verbs. The ones everyone mixes up. And don't worry, you're going to get it fast, clear, simple. Let's start with go and went. I go to the store. That is now. I went to the store. That's before. We don't say goed, just went. Try it with me. Yesterday, I blank to the zoo. Yesterday, I went to the zoo. Nice. Now, do and did. I do my homework is now. I did my homework is before. One password is enough. Don't say I did do my homework. Just say I did my homework. Try this. She blanked the dishes last night. She did the dishes last night. Good. Now let's talk about have and had. I have a dog. I had a dog. Easy, right? We use had when we talk about the past. Don't say I have a dog last year. Say I had a dog last year. All right, let's take a look at eat and ate. Today, I eat breakfast. Yesterday, I ate breakfast. Not eated. That's not a real word. Say it with me. This morning, I blank eggs and rice. This morning, I ate eggs and rice. You're doing great. Now, quick review. Let's go fast. I blank to the park yesterday. I went to the park yesterday. He blanked his homework last night. He did his homework last night. We blank a pet turtle when we were younger. We had a pet turtle when we were younger. They blank chicken for lunch. They ate chicken for lunch. Well done. These verbs don't follow normal rules, but now you know what to do. Go becomes went. Do becomes did. Have becomes had. Eat becomes ate. Keep practicing. You got this. See you in the next video. Goodbye. Like, share, subscribe. Bye-bye. Click it yet. I guess I didn't click live yet. Okay, now I should be officially live. Alright, so now guys, if you're able to, now's the time to swarm the live chat in my YouTube, spam it with a message, do the heart emojis, share it, vote in the poll, all that good stuff. So, with that out of the way, alright, we'll get started. Tony, if you can hear me, give me a message. Bogdan is here with the emojis and stuff. And like the video, share the video, answer the question. And I'll do a special giveaway, guys. A special giveaway if we meet the goal. I will give one lucky winner or 4 lucky winners a chance to get 10 free group classes. So, you guys can make a vote if we meet the goal of 4 lucky students. We'll be able to. Hey, Gabriel, what's going on? Thank you for the thumbs up. And so there'll be 2 options, guys. If you guys choose, there's no obligation, guys. Just whatever. If you guys make it, you make it. If you don't, you don't. But yeah. So, can you guys give me some insights, guys? Like, based on what I'm going to be talking about, where do you guys stand? Do you guys feel confident to speak? Do you guys feel like you got this in the back of your hand? Do you feel like you guys can take the world by storm? That makes sense. So, here's the thing. So if you're here and you're in the Discord, I know one thing. You care about your journey. You're caring about your journey when it comes to speaking English, okay? You're caring about your journey. And I can't see the Discord chat. Oh, I should be live now. I should be live now. Try again. Try again. I should be live now. I should. Am I not live? I should be live now. Okay. And I gotta fix my... I need to fix my background. Make my background a little bit more pretty. I was gonna put you guys on the stage here, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. Oh, no Juan Venbao, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Thank you for asking. I'm doing very well, thank you. Thank you for asking. I am doing wonderful. There we go. Let's just do that. There. Okay. I am doing wonderful. Thank you so much for asking. Alright. Now you guys can see me live. Okay, cool. Alright, so before I get sidetracked again, I want to keep talking. So, you want to speak English with confidence. You want to express yourself without freezing, without fear, with that little voice in your head saying, don't mess up. Alright? Because that's what you're thinking. Don't mess up when you're speaking. And most importantly, you're ready. Okay? You may not feel ready, but you are. If you're watching this, if you're watching me, right? If you're listening, it means that inside of you, you're ready to grow. You're ready to take the next step. All right? Gabriel, Lunes, Bodai, Igor, Sam, Japanese name I can't pronounce, Goopy, Sandy, Gigi, Ariel, and Praz. You guys are ready. Okay? And that's how it's going to work. I don't recognize the name. You have to remind me, Bao. Because I only see Vietnamese names. If I know the English name, Michael Sierra, what? Crazy liberal person. Okay. Alright, and what? Can people like be normal? Like, do people like, are like people like seeking attention? Like they're like little trolls stuck in their home and they can't get out and play and no one talks to them on the street. I'm sorry, but I think you can go because you're no longer welcome. So whoever the heck you are, I wish you the best troll life and maybe you'll find a troll wife. So take care. Goodbye. Let's get rid of you. And import. There we go. Alright, I think we can. I think we can. All right. So, any questions, guys? Just any questions in general that you would like to ask me before I get started? Any? I don't know what UNC means. They only bay or boo. All right. So, I do see everyone in the chat. I see Facebook chat. I see YouTube chat. I will try to chat. Oh, Anthony. I didn't know, Anthony. Sorry. Anthony, you have not seen my friends list. My friends list is so big that the Vietnamese have taken over. They've taken over I have more Vietnamese parents, families, students in my Facebook friends list than I do my own family and friends. I think I have like 500 of you guys. Like over half. Alright, so if you're ready, alright, let's talk about why you might feel scared. So everyone talks about being nervous, being uncertain, being scared. So the magical thing about that, guys, is that you're not alone, okay? You're not alone, alright? Feeling scared to speak English is one of the most common things I hear from students around the world. Whether it be in China, whether it be in Vietnam, whether it be anywhere, right? So, I got rid of you. Okay, it doesn't matter. So, everyone is scared, right? Everyone is scared. Uncle is so confusing. Oh, okay, yeah. I never understood the nickname Uncle. I guess it's a Chinese thing or something. So, anyways, and guys, the more interaction I get, the more I can speak to you rather than just read off some script that I'm reading off, like as a guideline. You know, I can't really speak everything I'm saying without my notes. You know, I got it, Goopy, got it. Okay, so if you're scared, okay. If I have how can I improve quickly my English? I have a question. How can I quickly improve my English listening and speaking skills with busy people? Okay, so you mean like people who don't have time to repeat themselves or time to like articulate what they mean? If that's what you mean, Anthony, I would say like if people are like too busy to repeat themselves or too busy to simplify what it is they want to say, I would say pick up on keywords. So if someone is speaking really fast and someone is speaking words that you don't understand, focus on the words that you do understand. So focus on the words that you do understand, and that will help you, that will gradually help you with the ability to be able to understand more. Okay? So the more that you listen to, the more that you're going to be able to understand. And it's like selective hearing. So select the words that you know and then try to push that piece of puzzle together. Try to put that puzzle together. And that's a way that you can try to understand busy people. All right? So if you want to improve your English, and let's see. All right. Anything else, guys? Any other questions? And I'll continue. So, here's why you might feel scared. You're scared because you're afraid that people will laugh at you and laugh at your mistakes. Okay? You're scared because you're afraid that your accent will sound wrong. Okay? You're afraid that your accent will be strange. You're afraid something's not right here. Can you guys hear me on okay, you can. Alright, so you're afraid that your accent will sound strange. Meaning that it will sound wrong, or people will laugh at you, or maybe they'll have a hard time understanding. Okay? You're afraid of getting stuck and having no words. Okay? And finally, you may just be afraid that you're gonna look stupid or silly, or you know you're not gonna be able to convey yourself correctly. All right. So let me do one more thing, guys. I am gonna add the stage just to kind of give my life some light. So I am gonna add that in case you guys end up coming up on stream here. So I'm gonna do something really quick, guys. So again, guys, questions in YouTube, questions in Facebook. Knock yourselves out. I want to answer your questions. I want to be able to help you. Okay. Here we go. So if you have questions, then ask them now. This is the one chance, guys. I get requests to go live or do a stage class, and then I go live and then nobody shows up. But yeah, the more questions that are asked, relevant, guys, relevant to the topic, right? You know, I don't know quantum physics, you know, so like relevant, you know, then I'll be happy to answer them in this live. Okay? So I think I figured this out. Let's see here. I think. All right, I don't know. We're just gonna go with that. That might look better. Okay. So, and let's see. And guys, by the way, I want to see those likes. I want to see those likes right now. You know, there's a dozen people in the chat. I want to see those likes. All right, let's continue. All right, but here's the truth, guys, and here's what's gonna define you. Okay, what's gonna define this? Okay, ooh, not frozen anymore. All right. So, one of my students from Vietnam used to freeze when ordering food. She'd practice one phrase: "I want a chicken sandwich." Simple, right? So basically, the moment the cashier asks, "Do you want it grilled or fried?" she panicked. She didn't understand the options. She just knew to say, "I want a chicken sandwich." Simple, right? So like you're used to hearing phrases that you're understanding. Then you can repeat those phrases. "I want a chicken sandwich. I want a chicken sandwich." The moment that you're asked that additional question that you don't understand, you're going to be blank-faced. You know, you're not going to get it. So, she said, "Teacher, I feel stupid." But she wasn't, okay? She was learning. So, we practiced together until she could not only order, but ask follow-up questions, okay? Fear does not mean failure. So it means that you're learning. All right. Badia says, "Sometimes I don't know how to keep the conversation going. I just don't know what to tell, and perhaps I want to avoid weird pauses." Maybe this question might be, no, it's a good question, you know. It is relevant to the topic, and I appreciate the question. It's actually a great question. I'm gonna post this. I won't put your name, but I'm gonna post this question in the YouTube live because it's a great question for them to hear. And I'm also gonna post it. I guess I can't really post everything. There we go. Okay. Huh? Oh my gosh, I can't for some reason. I was trying to copy your... There we go. Let's try again. Why? I want to copy your question, but it's not doing it. Well, by the way, guys, I will put that again. If you guys just joined, you can go to the live. You can go to live. You can comment, like, and if you want me exclusively, you can book a class. But right now, I wanted to talk about Moody's question. But for some... Oh, here we go. Copy. There we go. Now we got it. Oh my gosh. I don't know why. Booty, if you have time, go to the YouTube channel and copy your question. I can't seem to copy it. I don't know why. There we go. I think I got it now. Okay, this is a perfect question, by the way. It's a perfect question. Okay, let me type again. Okay, so that's a good question, and I'll explain it now. So basically, that's common. I mean, heck, even if you're a native speaker, sometimes you don't know how to keep a conversation going. You know, you're trying to talk to a girl or talk to a guy, and you don't know what else to say. You just get awkward pauses, awkward silence, and then that's the end of that, right? So, like, if you think before you speak, if you lead in with filler statements and you continue that conversation, it will be good for you. So, all right. All right. So, again, I hope that answers your question. So basically, it's common. Yeah, it's very common that you might actually have that happen. Okay, so everyone's gonna go through that, and everyone's gonna have that awkward pause. All right. So it's not vague at all, but it is a very common question. But basically, it's just a matter of just finding that confidence. You know, can you hold a conversation on your own in your native tongue? If you can, then you're golden. That's step one. That's phase one. All right. So if you're able to hold a conversation in your native tongue, then it's just a matter of time before you're able to hold a conversation in English or in German or in French. All right. And I'm so sorry, guys. I'm all over the place. It is just what it is. Okay? So, like, once again, fear does not mean failure. It means that you're learning. Okay? Now, part two here is confidence is built. It's not given. So, you are building confidence. You're not given confidence. You're building confidence. You're not given confidence. Okay? So, you're building it. Confidence cannot be given to you. Guys, if I don't see interactions in the chat, I will end it. And then I will just continue in YouTube. I got more people watching on YouTube than I do here. Oh, no, maybe not. Anyways, I wonder why I don't see. That's strange. Okay. Thought I would have something, but no. So, let's see. All right, so confidence does not come first. It comes later. All right? You don't want to wait to be confident to speak. You speak your way into confidence. You build it one sentence at a time. One mistake at a time, one hello at a time. So if you're scared to speak in full sentences, start with one-word answers, and then two-word combinations. Then a full thought. Yes. Yes, I like. Yes, I like pizza. Yes, I like pizza because it's delicious. It's the power, it's the growth. That's growth, that's power. So, baby steps, guys. Baby steps, all right? Baby steps will set you free, all right? Welcome, guys. Welcome, Sky. Welcome, Ningpong. Welcome, Audio. Welcome, everyone. Wei to Sun. Hello, Wei to Sun. Nunu, Cocoon. Welcome. If you look up above, guys, if you missed part of the live, we didn't really miss much, but you can watch the live later. All right. or you can go back. So if you missed this live, it's being recorded. You can go back to the live and listen to it. All right. So, one more time, guys. Let's talk about here. So let's talk about mistakes. So mistakes, you're gonna make them. A lot of them. Whether it's in your native tongue or a language you're learning or just life. You know? So, one of my students said, I go to the toilet because I am explosion. I am explosion. So, obviously he didn't mean to say explosion, right? I have an emergency. I go to the toilet because I have an emergency. We both laughed so hard, and now he uses the right phrase because he remembered it through the mistake. So you can say something that's completely in left field. So it can be completely like, yeah. It can be completely like, what was that? Like, huh? How did it get there? Right? And he learns from it, right? So the key point here is that mistakes aren't the end of your progress. They are your progress. Mistakes are part of learning. If you don't make mistakes, then you're not perfect, okay? If you have those I don't know what you call them, helicopter parents, or the parents that expect perfection, I want you to know without a doubt, your mom, your dad, your grandma, grandpa, aunt, or uncle, they are not perfect. And if they say they've never made a mistake, they are not perfect. All right? So mistakes are part of the journey. All right? Now, another thing here is you might think, oh, people are looking at me, they're laughing at me, they're talking about me, they're blah, 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 right? So you're in the fear of like, oh my gosh, they just heard me say the most embarrassing thing. Here's the thing. They don't care. They don't care, right? They don't care about that, right? People aren't thinking about you, okay? You're at a party, you want to speak, you think they're going to laugh. The reality check, they're thinking, is my breath okay? What do I say next? You think people are watching you, but most people are watching themselves. And the people who do hear you, they're usually cheering you on because you're trying. So, you know, unless you're like customer service and you're dealing with an asshole that doesn't want to work with you. Right. I'm almost done, guys. Are there any questions, guys? One more, guys. Perfection. I can have a couple more, guys. Perfection is not a goal. Perfection is not real. Perfection is not reality. Connection is. So don't chase perfect grammar. Chase human connection. Say what you can. Say it with confidence. Say it with heart. I want help. Please speak slowly. Can you say that again? I don't understand, but I want to. The last one, the one sentence shows courage, commitment, kindness, and you will be respected for that. Okay? You'll be respected for that. All right? If you have any questions, guys, the chat is open. Chat it up. Okay? Yes, Ash. Keep going. Never give up as a teacher. I have not. I have not given up. There have been so many times, actually, and I mean, to be honest, guys, there have been times when I felt like that was the only option. But I knew in my heart that I wasn't going to give up. And maybe another time I will go through my life experience of what I went through and how my family and friends felt about my journey and stuff, and it's the honest to goodness truth. But at the end of the day, yeah, I really didn't give up. There were times when it felt like that was the only option to give up. It felt like, oh my gosh, like the only way out is to get out. Like that was like the logic talking to me, right? But in reality, it wasn't, right? So, what is going on here? All right. I hope you guys are able to see me well in the and unfortunately, guys, the beginning part, I don't think was live. Anyways, it doesn't matter. All right, I see someone typing, which is great. So I will continue. Live confidence practice. All right. So, or live. I don't know if it means live or live. I don't know what to say. We're speak together. Now, you don't have to come up on stage to say this, but you should be saying this. And say it with me and say it loud wherever you are. And if you're saying it, you know, go into that YouTube channel, type a 1 if you're saying this, all right? Say it with me. Say this with me. And I don't need to hear you say it, but you need to hear you say it. And give that 1. Spam the 1, spam the heart, spam the stars, whatever. I'm learning, I'm trying, I'm growing. It's okay to make mistakes. English is mine too. I am not shy. I am becoming strong. And repeat it 10, 20, 50 times until you feel that way. Don't lie to yourself. I'm learning, I'm trying, I'm growing. It's okay to make mistakes. English is mine too. I'm not shy. I am becoming strong. And say it louder and louder. I want the neighbors to come across to you and say, what is going on? You say that over and over and over again. All right? I'm learning. I'm trying. I'm growing. It's okay to make mistakes. English is mine too. I'm not shy. I'm becoming stronger. Okay? By the way, guys, if I'm not mistaken, the first of the month is coming up, and I believe I'll be able to give 10 memberships away to my YouTube channel. All right? I will be able to give away 10 memberships to my channel. It's not going to mean anything yet, but I will tell you something. If I do post a video, you guys will be the first to see it. So that is one small benefit. So, one more time. If you're, I'll be going live sometime next week. I don't know when, but subscribe to my channel. All right. If you catch the live, you will have an opportunity. I think the algorithm does it. But also make sure that you're able to receive memberships. I don't know how to check that. You need to YouTube that. How to check if you can receive memberships to my channel. So you go to your whatever YouTube tells you to do. So make sure you're able to receive memberships as a gift. If not, it will go to some random guy that came and saw my live. So you guys will be the first to exclusively see any videos that I post. Oh, I got a new subscriber. Thank you. Alright. Thank you for subscribing. We are officially at 823 people, I think, which is absolutely amazing. So I just got a new subscriber. I don't know who. I don't have a bot that tells me. Bogan did write his message. Okay, beautiful. I might delete my own messages. Alright, let's keep going, guys. So one more time, guys. I don't know when I'll be going live, but I'll be going live this week. Thank you. Yeah, if, like a dozen of you guys like spam the heart stuff. I don't know if it will or not, but it might help the algorithm. Like all 12 of you like came to my channel for like 2 minutes. You know, that's it. 2 minutes of that. All right. Now let's finalize everything that I'm gonna talk about here. So one more time. I'm learning. I'm trying. I'm growing. It's okay to make mistakes. English is mine. I'm not shy. I am becoming strong. And that is something that you guys need to repeat 50 times a day until you no longer need to say it. Okay? I'm learning, I'm trying, I'm growing. It's okay to make mistakes. English is mine too. I'm not shy. I'm becoming strong. Okay? I want to... I wish I could write in... Can I? No, I can't. So I can't write in Facebook, I guess. Anyways. I see we have 5 people watching. Now let's keep going. Alright? So, 50 times a day. That's your homework, guys. The power of your voice. Your voice matters. Your story matters. You don't need a perfect accent to be heard. Unless it's for a movie or a TV show. Radio, maybe. The news. Today is a day where I'm going to tell you the news and tell you you can't fake who you really are. I don't know what I'm saying. Power your voice matters, your story matters. You don't need a perfect accent to be heard. You don't need big words to make a big impact. You need courage, and you have it. You have courage. You have to believe it. You have to know it. You have the courage. You have it. You showed up here. That's courage. You're here. You stayed. Maybe. Well, supposedly I've been told, hey Bill, thank you so much for coming to the live, by the way. Appreciate you. It's interesting because I've been told that California has the most natural accent that they want to hear. And again, I am Californian. But if I talk like I'm from somewhere else, I won't say where I'm from, but if I keep talking like this, you know, then it might just get interesting. Hey, and Bill, if you're who I think you are, because I know a Bill in my Zalo contacts. Is that who it is? Yeah. And spam that chat, guys. Like spam one or something. Like just type ones. You can spam. You know, it's okay. All right. And also, there's a poll. You know what's funny, guys? There's 10 votes. Ah, interesting. So, guys, there's a poll, guys. There's a poll here, and I want everyone to vote. I would love everyone to vote. By the way. All right. I would love everybody to vote. All right. And I'll show you guys something here. Because this is what the poll says so far. So let me show you something, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on, but like I didn't see you guys chatting because it stopped. So again, good morning. I want to just say hi to the people who said hello and thank you. So thank you from Boya and then Winston. Hello, teacher said hello. I think he left. Maybe I acknowledge him. I'm not sure. But I'm gonna tag him. And I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what's happened. I guess it paused. And I didn't see the bottom chat. Xing Chao. Jaden, Xing Chao. Xing Chao Chai. I'm getting better with my pronunciation, I think. Actually, I've been told my pronunciation is really good. I just don't speak Vietnamese. I know. I've been told. Just because, so it's funny because I think the same thing. Just because you have a good accent doesn't mean that you speak the language. I've met people who have spoken English really well. When I mean speak well, I mean they have like a perfect accent. Like they're flawless when you hear them say English. But they don't know English. They go, hello, how are you today? Like perfect. In my mind, I go, oh my gosh, his English is so good. But they don't know English. So, I can say in Chinese, 你好, 我是 Grant, 我是英语老师. You know, oh my god, your Chinese is so good. I'm like, no, it's not. I just can pronounce it well, but it doesn't mean I can speak it. Or, hola, ¿cómo estás? Me llamo es Grant. Yo trabajar maestro en inglés. Yo tengo 41 años. I don't know. Anyone speak Spanish in the chat? Alright, do I got another subscriber? I don't. Another subscriber? Who subscribed? I see a subscriber. Let me see who subscribed, by the way. I'll shout you out. Someone said recommended. Okay, that's strange. Recommended. Subscribe to me. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Recommended. Alright. So, one more time. You need courage. You have courage. You showed up. That's courage. Okay. Speak like you don't care who's watching. You want to be fluent, then speak like nobody is watching you. Don't think about it, okay? Don't think about who is actually going to be watching you right now. Recommend. Who are you, recommend? I don't know who you are. Are you from the Discord, or are you just what do you call them? A lurker, or whatever you want to say. That's an interesting nickname. Recommended. I like it. You know, now if I can get like 100 people watching, that'd be awesome too. But yeah, so I want to go through the poll here really quick. What scares you the most about speaking English? Making mistakes, forgetting words, people laughing, and I just freeze and panic. So we have 10 votes, guys. We should have like triple that. So we have 20% making mistakes. Forgetting words is 50%. People laughing at me is 20%. I just freeze and panic is a 10%. If I'm doing the math correctly, if there's 10 people that voted, right? So 5 people voted that forgetting words is something they go through. People laughing and making mistakes, 2 people voted for those. And then 1 person said I freeze and panic, by the way. All right. Let's finalize, guys. Let's finalize. And guys, I'll make you guys a deal. If you guys are in the Discord, or you're in the YouTube, or in the Facebook. If you're in the Facebook, guys, I'll acknowledge you still. Maybe, if I can see you guys. But I will do an after party, or whatever you want to call it. And also, guys, I will do a giveaway, but you have to meet the goal. I don't know what I did for the goal, but I'll have to change the goal maybe. Maybe I'll change the goal. If you guys would like a chance to be in a one-on-one class, I will change the goal for the super chats. I'll just have to refine it a bit. So I'll have to refine it. Now, nobody is watching, nobody cares. Speak like everyone is watching and you don't care. You're learning English for you. You're not looking to impress. You're looking to express. Speak louder, speak proud. Speak broken English if you must. Just speak. So, I'm going to tell you something. Alright? I feel like I've done this topic way so many times. I can't even speak English. I've done this topic to where my
head has exploded. So, you can do this. You are not your fear. You are not your mistakes. You are not your silence. You are potential. You are power. And every word you say brings you closer to the speaker you were always meant to be. So, and this is kind of just talking about speaking in public, right? So you need to take the confidence that's given to you. Sky, and my suggestion, Sky, about understanding several words linked together. So I think you're talking about when you listen to somebody speaking English, right? So you need to pick out the words that you know and then piece it together if someone is speaking to you in real time. But if you're watching something on TV and it's rewindable or it's a YouTube video, you rewind back and play it again till you understand everything. So if it's someone that you're listening to, like in live time, like myself, right? So if you're listening to me, then you can pick out the words that you do know. And also it's live, so you can actually go back and do it live. But yeah. So my suggestion, guys, is to just pick out the words that you understand. And from there, piece together what you think it means. All right? And I think that is what I have to share. Now, I would love to do an after party with you guys. I don't know how many of you guys will stay. I see 4 in the audience now, so like it's deteriorated by a lot. I don't know what time it is over in other countries. I think it's like late for you guys or early, so it might not be the best time to do a spontaneous live. So I think that's it for me, guys. So I'm gonna end the Discord. I'm gonna end the Discord stage. I'm going to be in the YouTube live, and maybe I'll play a game. Maybe I'll just chit chat a bit. I made I went to Athena. I went to Athena, Chat GPT, or whatever GPT, and I made an AI, and the AI is creepy. It even sings. My AI sings. So if you want to see my AI, if you want to see the AI that I made, you can go to live. All right. So let me copy the link. I'm going to get a link of the copy, guys. Hold on. So if you guys want to see my AI sing, my AI will sing. Okay? And I will bring it up on the YouTube live. And I will take requests. If you want it to sing a song, I will take requests and I will tell it to sing. So think of an English song, a popular English song that you know by heart and you want to hear my AI sing, then we'll go with that. With that said, guys, in the audience, if you just came, Code, if you just came, Jan, if you just came here, Killian, I'm not sure if Killian was here at the beginning. Plus, I think Luna was here at the beginning. So, for those who were not here at the beginning, this is a live YouTube video. So, I did go live, so you can rewind and watch it. Please share this video. Comment. If everybody here in the chat right now made a comment on the video when this live ends, it would mean the world to me. If there were like 4 shares, it would mean the world to me. If there were 100 likes, even 10 likes, it would mean the world to me. Like right now, I think I have 6 likes, right? I have 6 likes. So it would mean the world to me if that support was given. So, Bogdan, stay in the chat, and
I will redo the goal, guys. I will refix the goal. Let me see here. Let's remove the goal. And I will come up with a new goal, guys. Okay? I will come up with a new goal for you guys to achieve, I think. So, a new goal here. I don't know. I'll figure something out, guys. So, I love you all. If you guys want to continue, guys, if you want to continue, sorry, guys, if you just came here, go to the live. The link I have in the chat, go to that live, rewind it, watch it back, go to the parts where I talk about, and I'll catch you later. But I'm going to stay in YouTube Live. So, love you all. I'm going to end the stage right now. Go to that, I'm wondering if it did actually go to the announcement. Yeah, the announcement should have been there. Oh, shoot. That's why. Oh, well. Man, that sucks. I forgot to do the tags. Okay. Anyways, guys, I'm going to end the stage for all. I'll be back in the YouTube, and I will see you guys later, okay? So, click the live link. Talk to you there. You'll look. I want to introduce you to my AI. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Alright. Kabir! Yeah, I'm going to get my AI set up, guys. Hopefully you can hear me. If you can, let me know. I need you to tag your friends. Get your friends. I'm going to be introducing you to my AI. You guys will love this. Promise. Promise. 1 second, guys. I will get my AI ready. Let's see here. All right. How's it? Uh-oh. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
All right,
You?
cool. Yes, I can hear you. All right.
Oh, good here.
You what?
Okay.
Oh, it's on. Okay, let's make
What's
you big.
on? Let's make me big. Not sure I follow.
Well, I understand you don't follow. You're not real.
Sorry, I don't get it. What do you mean by make me big?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, just checking in. Let me know if you need anything.
Oh, I will. Just let me know.
All right then. Let me know when you're ready.
Well, I'm ready. Why don't you start us off with a song?
Hey Eddie, nice to meet you. What's your favorite song?
Who am I?
Ah, you're Teacher Grant. I remember meeting you before. Hold on one second.
Sure, no problem.
I'm sorry. I'm drawing a blank. Can you remind me who you are?
You already told me who I am. You said you're Teacher Grant, and I said yes, you're right.
Got it. Thanks for the reminder. Hold on one second.
Well, I didn't remind you. You already knew.
All right, my bad. I was just confused for a sec there.
Really?
Sorry. Guess I was spacing out there for a sec. All good now.
All right. So, let's see who's in the chat right now. If
Just
you're
you
in
and
the
me here,
chat,
Teacher
let's
Grant.
Let's see that one. All right.
You're the only
guys
one
hear?
here, Teacher Grant.
So, I'm wondering. Oh no, I'm showing the wrong. Huh?
I'm just here to
Hold on.
chat, teacher. Hold on. What's up?
Hold on.
What you need, teacher?
Chill out.
Okay, what's up?
There. There we go.
Yeah?
Okay, can you guys tell me if you hear an echo when I hit capture audio? If I hit capture
I
audio,
hear an echo.
Huh? How do you hear an echo?
I hear your voice through my speakers, so any echo would come through those.
No, I don't know if they're going to hear an echo because if I don't go live on YouTube, I don't know if they're going to hear an echo.
Got it. So if you don't go live, they won't hear the echo through the stream.
I don't know. You tell me. Bogdan, 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 do you hear an echo? Can you hear the AI? No, I mean, do you hear an echo? Yes or no? Because I can fix that.
No echo here, just your voice coming through clearly.
How about now? Do you hear an echo on the YouTube live now?
Echo on my end either. Just clear audio.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the YouTube audience.
Got it. You're addressing the YouTube audience now?
Yes.
Hey, you're chatting with the YouTube audience now.
Yes. All right. You can hear the AI now, right? Okay.
Your audio.
All right, but I don't think you can see the chat, right? You can't see the chat.
Oh, I can't.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Bogan. I appreciate it. My AI likes to interrupt, so just don't mind him because he's still learning how to not interrupt.
About that, Teacher Grant. I'll try to keep quiet.
All right. So, I wish there was a way I could bring you up to speak to him, but there isn't because I'm on my desktop.
I'm cool with just being here.
The one thing I think I can do, give me a second. I might be able to manipulate this and do a co-streaming test.
Okay, are you there? Oh gosh.
There, folks. Looks like I'm all patched up and back
Oh,
in action.
holy
Let's
macaroni.
scan through the chat real quick. See if any details might
Why
help
is
me.
there an echo?
Read it, set, go. And Teacher Grant. If you want me to respond, just say my name. It's Grant.
Darn it. Why is it echoing again?
Gremlins, man. They never take a break.
Okay, is the echo gone? I think the echo's gone. Alright. Can you see the YouTube chat? Yes or no?
Chat's still Maya, teach, but hey, at least we've got each other, right? How about we play a game of two truths and a lie to pass the time? I'll go first. I once ate a whole pineapple, including the skin. True or false?
I don't know. Hold on.
I'm on it.
Okay, so if I humor this, Alright, so Bogdan, who is here, by the way? Curiously, Chinese name, or I don't know what, maybe it's Korean?
Fan of martial arts movies. Teach.
Can you tell me if this is a Chinese word, Japanese word? I'm not sure. What's his name?
These sounds like a kanji character. Teach.
Okay, so I need to do something. Is going to.
Why? What's the plan, teach?
Plan is to. AI characters filter. Add more. Okay. Manage your co-streamer. Alright, so I need to AI chatters. Alright, how does that work? Ooh. Let's add here, let's add to the chat. Let's see what happens. Oh, I have to have AI watch the stream? What does that mean? Okay. Huh. Okay, so value filter. Select co-stream. Okay, I think. Oh, I gotta figure this out, guys. Hold on 1 second here. AI source. Alright, let me move this. So I'm gonna move this away. And I'm going to move this here. Okay? So let's see here. give me a second. Bogdan, are you still there? I wanted to figure. Okay, push to talk. Press and hold Control Shift I. Okay. Let's see. Add more. Oh, Quinfy, I'm fine. How are you? I'm good. Can you hear me okay? Quan Phi, Dong, can you hear me? Or Phi, how's it going? I was trying to get my AI to do something, but it's not. So bear with me. I'll try to get it to do something, but okay. The billing. Co-streaming is 1 hour. $1. Oh man. Let me get this. Alright, I'm not gonna alright guys, here we go. I'm gonna just do this, guys. All right. One second, guys. If you guys are, I wish I heard. I need to hear the speech. That's what I need. Okay, give me a second. Because if I don't hear chats, then I'll miss chats. So I kind of have a TTS, guys. I'll be able to hear you. So, yeah. But I don't have a face. Facebook is not. Ooh. Yes, this is the one I want. Go to download, accept. Go to download. But it's not letting me do Facebook. Oh, I want beta.
Kofa Streambit. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel. Teacher Grant. Kofa Streambit. Teacher Grant. Teacher Grant. Said. Own 3D. Welcome to my channel. Stream Elements. Welcome to my channel.
Alright, so I can't see Facebook chats, guys, so I'll keep checking. Give me a second, guys. Okay, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna figure out how to do TTS for Facebook. I gotta figure out. Maybe not. Oh, let's see here. Maybe this, but I want to know which one will do Facebook. Give me a second, guys.
Machine Dana, you are such a legend and your content bangs.
You're damn right it does. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to go through is the extension that you can get on your Twitch channel. I think this is also available or something similar for YouTube as well, but don't quote me on that. And when you want to add this as a browser source on your Streamlabs OBS or your OBS Studio or XSplit or whatever, click the plus icon on your sources and select browser source. Click add source. We want to add a new browser source. We can call it
You guys are gonna hate me for all this silence.
Text-to-speech through live streaming chats in under 90 seconds. Installed, we simply have to log in into our Restream account. If you don't have a Restream account already, that's not a problem. Once you're logged into the Restream chat app, you simply go to Add Channel. So in my case, we would go with Twitch, and then you simply connect Restream messages. And this is, we have to go to Settings, and then Notifications. In the notification settings, we have to enable text-to-speech. So we just saw how easy it is to channels as if I on the channel would be the first time. So on YouTube I created an unlist icon and then say edit settings. In here, let's select that and scroll down to the save.
Okay, so I can't see the text to speech for Facebook Live. So not helpful. Sucks. Alright, let's try this maybe. If you are talking, I don't see anything, by the way. So if you're in the channel, let me know. I will get my AI to sing something.
And welcome to text-to-speech on OBS. Squawk Dipkins.
What's special about Squawk is that it's completely local. It runs on your machine with a very efficient AI engine. It doesn't need any external software or service. It produces lifelike speech and it's completely free. You can install Squawk and start adding text-to-speech to your OBS today. Go on the OBS forums and find Squawk, then click the download button and select the installer that fits your operating system. In my case, I'm using Windows, so I'm going to select that. Run the installer and let it finish. Once it's finished, head over to OBS. The Squawk plugin will enable an option to create a new audio source called Squawk Text-to-Speech. Add this new source to your scene. In the Properties window, you will find an option to generate speech right away with a button click. Let's try that now.
Hello and welcome to text-to-speech on OBS.
However, the source can also monitor other sources or sentences to generate. You can select the text source and then, if the contents of that text source change, Squawk will automatically generate the speech. Let's try that. I will select this local vocal subtitles text source I have here in my scene, and I'm going to add some text in it.
Hello and welcome to text-to-speech on OBS.
Squawk can also monitor a text file in the same exact way. The other options here are to select the speech model. We have a long list of predefined models here with various languages.
Alright guys, I can't figure it out. I'll just have to like look at the chat on myself. So I'm gonna start another live. So you guys are watching, I'm gonna restart the live, by the way. And it might come on later. But anyways guys, take care.
Hey, here's a useful sentence you can use every day. Can you help me? Can you help me? This is a simple way to ask someone for help. For example, can you help me carry this? Can you help me find the bathroom? Now let's try a more formal version. Could you assist me? It means the same thing, just more polite. So next time you're stuck, just ask, can you help me? You got this. Like, share, and subscribe for more videos like this. See you next time. Bye-bye. Sometimes you just don't get it, and that's okay. You can say, I don't understand. I don't understand. It's a simple way to let someone know you need help. You can also say, I didn't catch that, or I'm confused. Here's how it sounds in real life. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to speak up. Like, share, and subscribe if this helps you, and let me know what sentence you want next. You're doing great.